mean, all this happened while everyone else was dying around you, pretty much.
Oh, hey, and I saved your life.
Oh, yeah! In a drunken stupor, you did go up above deck. You got knocked overboard from a wave. She saved your life, and you said, fuck this, and went back downstairs to go back to bed.
Yeah, you were nice and safe and secure, and then Running went and decided to
fucking drag me up.
danger.
Oh, yeah, I
You
was
weren't
there.
entirely safe. You were in danger of drowning.
I was
Soon.
perfectly fluttering back and forth inside of a self-adjusting cot that was just always comfortable. And unfortunately, because the people that I associate with are fucking shitheads, they decided to drag me into the most dangerous. Also, I will say, DM,
Yeah.
you ever play my character again,
Here.
you are more than welcome to do anything you like other than give him that goddamn Sesame Street voice you gave him last time.
What do you
You can't
Sesame
now-
Street voice? I sounded exactly like you. You kidding me?
That was some bullshit. Now, I will say you had the mannerisms fucking spot on. That was solid. Definitely. The mumbling was just the perfect fucking act. But I sounded fucking funnier than shit. I was like, you can't even get a good goddamn southern draw on that shit. This is your perfect chance. Let
Okay.
your redneck out, damn it.
So what we're gonna do right
What
now?
kind of redneck?
What we're gonna do?
Texas, Georgia, Louisiana.
What we're gonna do at some point is we're gonna do the Coke versus Pepsi test bullshit. We're gonna record both of us saying the goddamn sentence, send it out there. No one's gonna know which one, and guess what?
And so
They're gonna think I'm you.
I feel like first I gotta go ahead and get a hold of fucking your Haley synthesizer. It was a goddamn princess of the robots for half the episode. That shit was gold. It was like, goddamn.
It's a work in progress. We're slowly evolving the stream as we go along, and there's gonna be some quirks. But
it's
it-
fucking
but honestly-
great. That's the best part of it.
But honestly, that was so funny that I'm gonna keep going with it. So,
Hell yeah. That should have me going. I had a good time.
I couldn't get I had an AI generator. Not a generator. Another AI voice changer up here that I was going to use for a character this session, but I can't get it to work. I'm a little disappointed because it made me sound like Catherine Mulgrew, and I was really looking forward to it. But oh well. For those of you who don't know who that is, that's Captain Janeway from Star Trek. So, or the Russian cook from Orange Is the New Black. All right, so everyone all set? Everyone got their bathroom in? Everyone got their drinks, their snacks, etc.?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You got chicken as well.
Yeah.
Is it real chicken?
Oh shit, there is chicken in there. Fuck, I should have got some fucking chicken ready.
You want to go ahead? I can wait. Now's the time to do it.
Fuck that. Not the time to do it. I'm drinking a fucking coffee already. There's no way I'm gonna eat within the next bit.
Okay, let me just set up the tone, and then we'll get started. Copy link, QU.
Got my wiener stuck in my zipper again.
Okay.
Like
Who did?
out of
Ryan or Ryan?
out of character or in character?
Yeah.
Is there a
Sorry.
difference?
I was talking to my dog.
Both.
That wasn't for you guys.
Your dog doing when
I
this
could
happened?
literally see the dog looking at him like.
Alright, I'm back.
All right.
Okay, I got a question. Where's the jar of peanut butter?
Right next to me.
Right.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Hey,
Right.
you want some fire here, bro? You want some fucking fire here? Let's see this fucking camera will turn. There you go.
I'm not.
Don't
I'm
even
not
have to
looking.
lean.
I'm not looking.
Oh no, it was just this is how fucking close the jar of peanut butter
Oh.
is.
Oh, okay.
Joking.
My fucking snacks. So it's fucking perfect that you asked that fucking question. That worked out really solid. It's fucking oh my god.
Previously on Pash'Nazir.
Last we left our heroes, they were on their way traveling across the open sea towards the somewhat free slash we'll say privateer port of Al Sukamis. It's like the Tortuga of the area, if you will. Despite them hearing tales back at Lilith of ships going missing through the Southeast Passage and the trade routes being closed. Along their journey, a storm hit the Siren's Beacon, and sorry. Prior to that, I apologize. Along their journey, a few games of Devil Dice were played by both Xenia and Xavier, and then a few days later, a big storm hit and started shaking the Siren's Beacon from side to side. While the crew attempted to hold their ground and stay afoot on board the ship, they encountered another vessel adrift at sea. The very vessel that Xenia used to sail on board as a crew member, known as the Amphitrite. Unfortunately, while investigating the Amphitrite, the crew was all lost. Yet potential for survivors, since all the dinghies that's usually used as life crafts were missing. Yet the vessel was covered, though not physically damaged, was covered in blood. So much blood. The previous captain, Captain
Halia.
Say that again?
Halia.
Captain Halia, unfortunately, was her body was found behind, and I apologize for using the wrong pronoun last episode. I called her a he, but at the time I didn't know who the crew was, so we're just evolving the story as we go along. We're going to be doing this a lot.
I was okay with it being male or female. It didn't matter to me.
Okay. Well, I know you have like your crew's called like the Sisters or something, but anyway, we found the body of Captain Halia, who was just pale in skin, blood drained from the body, and 2 puncture wounds in the side of her neck. While Nolani and Xenia attempted to navigate back to the Siren's Beacon amongst the storm, our party was attacked by 3 giant sharks. After a bit of a tussle, they succeeded in fighting off the sharks and escaping the storm. A few days later, on the 23rd quad day of the month of wisdom, the crew encountered a thick wall of fog blocking their way through the Southeast Passage. As far as the eye could see, from left to right, from coast to coast, there seems no way of getting through. And this is where we begin our story. Captain Martine, his eyes... Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry. This is where we start our story. So suddenly, before you all, a thick, swirling mist began to roll in from the west, shrouding the schooner in an impenetrable wall of fog. The Siren's Beacon sailed blindly into the heart of this mysterious fog bank, the crew's unease growing with every passing moment. The air was heavy with moisture, and the creaking of the ship's timbers seemed to echo through the eerie silence. Martin clenched his jaw, his fingers gripping the ship's wheel. He knew that navigating through this treacherous fog would require all the skill and experience. The crew kept a vigilant watch, straining their eyes and ears for any sign of danger. Suddenly, a high-pitched echoing screech cut through the stillness of the night. The crew looked up, their hearts pounding, to see a swirling mass of dark shapes descending upon the Siren's beacon. The moonlight revealed them to be a swarm of bats, their wings flapping furiously as they closed in on the ship. Panic erupted among the crew as the bats descended upon them. Their sharp fangs and clawed wings striking terror into the sailors. Martine bellowed orders, urging the crew to defend themselves. One by one, the sailors armed with cutlasses and makeshift weapons swatted at the attacking bats, trying to keep them at bay. The chaos on the deck was intense as the crew fought off the relentless swarm. The bats seemed unrelenting, diving and swooping with uncanny precision, their dark forms disappearing into the fog and then reappearing to launch their attacks. The crew's reappearing to launch their attacks. The crew's fear turned to determination as they fought for their lives, knowing that they had no choice but to protect their beloved schooner. Martine yells out, "Hang on!" and spins the wheel with great ferocity, and the Siren's beacon jolts in a bolt. I am going to need everybody to roll a dexterity check to see if you can maintain your balance during the ship being jerked around.
Saving throw?
The DC is going to be 10. Anybody who fails will have a disadvantage on their initiative roll immediately after, and we were going to begin combat.
It's a dexterity check or a saving throw?
Sorry, saving throw. I keep getting those mixed up.
That's different numbers.
Is this an effect we can see happening, or is this taking us by surprise?
This is what's taking you by surprise? Like
what is
moving?
The reason why we're making the save? Because
Okay,
I have danger sense and I get advantage if I can see the effect.
The reason why you're making the save is because Martine, without warning, in a panic, spun the rudder, the wheel, the ship real hard to jerk it, trying to swivel the ship back the way he came, in order to get out of this mist that seems to be this seems to be exhibiting a bunch of bats that are swarming towards your position.
Okay.
So I want you guys to roll, and if you get a below a 10, then roll your initiative immediately after with disadvantage, please. And I'm going to bring up the encounter. So we are starting this session immediately. With a combat.
I got 2 7s in a fucking row for 2 10s. That's fucking wild. Wild. God damn. The odds of that are astronomical. Nothing could possibly.
There's a point in the combat, the last session, where I rolled attack, sharpshooter, rolled damage. Rolled attack, sharpshooter, rolled damage, and both rolls, both times, were exactly the same.
That's fucking unbelievable. In fact, I'm going to have to check that. I'm going to have to go back and watch and verify that you're not lying to me right now. My fucking face.
Well, even if you watched it, I don't think you would see it, but that did happen.
I see you're stumbling and changing your story now.
You can scroll
No,
up.
it's true.
You can scroll up on the game log.
Oh, that's true. You can see that.
You guys are making up an awful lot of little curveballs here. I think I'm getting bamboozled. I've been run amok. This is downright
Are
insulting.
you discombobulated?
Discombobulated. I can't believe I was worried they weren't going to let my beard oil on that airplane. I took a actual axe on a fucking plane.
Oh.
And I was thinking, I hope this fucking oil's not above the allowance for liquids. Dumb as shit.
Okay, Renan.
Hi.
5? Just want to
Four.
clarify.
Hi. He said hi.
Oh, okay. What's your initiative number?
3,
Three-
22.
Is it 3, 22, or 5? What?
Hut, hike.
22.
22. Okay. That's with. Okay. All right. Xenia, what's your initiative?
11.
11. Okay. Raylan.
10.
10. Okay. Isaac.
7.
7. Okay. Nolani.
17.
17. I'm gonna roll for the crew.
What the fuck, Nolani?
14.
We went perfectly down the line by rolling lower and lower. You had to break the system. We had a fucking thing going. There was a flow.
You got a
There's an
17,
ebb
bro.
and flow to the world's zen, and you
I
crushed
control the ebb and flow. That's my whole thing. And I decided to disrupt it.
it. Leave it to the the women folk.
The women?
Whammons.
Really?
Like, we're not even 5 minutes in. We're doing this. Let's go. All right. Welcome to Now One Noobs, guys.
It's been a while, okay?
It's been a
I gotta
while.
harness Raylan's.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Yes, he has a quota of sexism he has to unleash.
Yep.
Everyone's
Misogyny and
except
racism,
women.
okay? I haven't had those problems in the last week and a half. I've been in the big city enjoying myself, and now I need to settle down into a nice,
That's
angry,
weird.
simple life.
Are there no women in the city?
Oh my god, there are women in the city, but you are not
Uh-huh.
Dog, the number of times I was like, I gotta take up jogging. I gotta move here and just start running around, because god damn. Like, slow down, girl! God damn!
These old ladies down here in Florida ain't doing it for you, huh?
This is not fucking enough, man. I was
Okay.
up there. Told my boy Bill while I was up there, I was like, man, it's so easy to just not give a fuck, stay focused on yourself when you're in Florida, because it ain't like there are that many tempting pieces of ass around here. But up there,
No,
it was
they're all
like cheaped up
65
on a
years old.
Tuesday, just out checking the fucking shops. Oh my god. Just want a cup of coffee.
Okay, let's play D&D, everyone.
Yes.
Sorry,
I'm sorry.
I don't want to interrupt that. Okay, so Martine jerks the ship to the left, attempting to turn around, but it's probably going to take a full 10 rounds for him to be able to get out of the fog. Meanwhile, above all of you, a swarm of fogs just come. A swarm of bats just come swarming at all of you towards the ship. Mere seconds before they're upon you. There's more bats than you can possibly count. Currently, Renan, Xenia, Nolani, Isaac are on top of the are on the deck of the ship. Raylan is underneath in the ship with Bronog and Lux. The rest of the crew is also on top of the ship as well. We're going to start off top of the round. Renan, you're up. But you see, you count more swarms than you can imagine in the air. They're everywhere, to your left, to your right. The whole ship is surrounded with bats, just chirping, screeching all over the place.
I'm assuming we had long rests since the last time I was fucking on.
Yes, everyone has had a long rest.
All right,
At
I'm
the
just gonna
end-
catch up with you guys on that.
Yep.
Then.
Let me get. I think I have a long rest, but something happened that I'm not going to talk about.
Yep.
DM, you know what I'm- Okay.
Yep, I believe it was 3 was the number, I believe I said.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm at 47. Whatever it is. It's fine. Okay. I will fire me arrows.
Okay. Roll
I'm
ahead.
gonna go sharpshooter. Take
Go
the
ahead.
-5. Ooh, 13 -5 is a 8 to hit.
8 to hit. I mean, you shoot the arrow, and we'll say that you did catch one bat, You didn't do a lot of damage to this swarm, but one bat did get hit by this arrow and falls straight over into the water off to the side. Technically,
I was gonna say firing through a swarm of bats and I hit fucking nothing.
I mean, technically it's a miss, but you do manage to hit a bat and it does go down.
All right, I will fire again with
Okay.
sharpshooter
Go ahead.
and hope for something better. Okay, not much. A 10 to hit.
A 10 to hit. You were able to pick off another bat, but the swarm is still there and full, so close to full strength. You felt like that those two attacks, even though you picked off two bats, it was just very ineffective against the swarm. Now the swarm's going to attack. Swarm C is going to come down straight down to you, Renan. They're going to...
Wait, bonus action?
Oh, you got a bonus action? I'm sorry?
Yeah, let me send Callie in. She's still a hawk.
Okay, yep.
So I'm going to roll a d20 plus 6 to hit. So 17 to hit.
A 17 to hit. That hits. That definitely hits.
Okay, 1d4 plus 6. 9 slashing damage.
Okay.
Okay, that's me.
9 slashing damage. All right, it's taken. Callie thrusts into the big swarms of bats, gnaws at one, but grasps one within its beak, while clawing at two others. 3 bats fall. It does kind of like a little corkscrew maneuver as it pierces through a 4th bat. It's now the bat's turn. One bat, 2 swarms of bats are gonna attack towards Renan. Let's see. How do I roll for attack? Okay.
I would say, like, Callie flies away, but I assume they're bats. They probably have a pretty similar fly speed. So I assume they can get to her if she can get to them, type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fly speed, yeah. Okay. So one of the swarms is going to attempt to attack you, Renan. That's going to be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
That hits?
Yes.
Okay, that's going to be 8 points of piercing damage. Okay, another swarm's going to go down and start circling Xenia. It's going to attempt to attack you as well.
Okay.
That's going to be a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That's going to be 4 damage. Piercing damage. Our third swarm is swinging by, back to Renan. That's a natural 1. The swarm just like circles around you and tries to pick at you, but you successfully fend it off. 4th swarm is going to come over to Isaac and attempt to strike. Whoops, wrong thing I wrote. My bad. There we go. That's a 6 to hit you, Isaac.
That does not hit.
Does not hit. Okay, so you fend yourself off from a swarm. 5th swarm swinging by, trying to attack Nolani. That's a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
That's a hit. Okay. 3 piercing damage. Swarm G is going to be attacking Nolani again. 10 to hit. Miss. Swarm H is going for Martine. That's a hit. 3. Swarm J is swinging back towards Xenia.
Oh my gosh.
10 to hit.
10 to hit, you said?
10 to hit. Does it hit?
Okay, that misses.
That misses. Okay, misses. Swarm K swings down for Isaac.
Okay, that's enough now, DM. You don't need to add anymore.
That's 10
11,
so far.
11 to hit.
Nope, that
So
does
we're just
not.
gonna keep adding them until we kind of hit some shit.
Swarm
Yeah.
L attacks to
And then out of
Happy.
nowhere, 5 more swarms.
That's a hit. Okay, 4 damage to Happy. Okay, the bats are just swarming from side to side. All you can see is just an array of these creatures everywhere. You all begin to panic. Nolani, your turn.
So I have no idea where anyone is. I mean, me as a player, obviously Nolani knows, but I don't.
Yes. So currently, for just speaking for you players strictly, the only person that's underneath is Raylan. Okay.
Goddamn right.
So everybody.
Yeah, well, I know that, but like exactly where on the deck, because I want to cast a wind wall.
Okay.
But I don't know where to do that in order to get the most bats and not hit any.
Well, you have to
of our
understand.
allies.
You have to understand is that you guys are on a boat right now. The boat's not that big. You know, it's fairly it's like 20 feet just from side to side. Lengthwise, maybe 50 feet. Maybe twice that actually. I don't know. Less than yeah. The point is that you literally, no matter where you look, you just see bats whizzing by you like a horde of locusts. So it's causing chaos and confusion, and it's like everywhere you can see, there's bats. So it doesn't matter where you cast something, you're gonna hit something most likely.
Right. So if I just cast it split right down the middle of the ship, because it can be up to 50 feet long.
Okay.
Then will I hit any of our allies or not? Because that's what I'm trying to avoid.
I think what he's saying is you wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Shit.
You wouldn't know.
Good.
I will say currently. I think when all this was happening, I believe Isaac, you were near the mast, getting ready to tie yourself again to the fucking thing. I believe Xenia was closer to Martin towards the aft. I believe Raylan was probably up near the crow's nest, possibly. Is that accurate? That's sorry, Rinnan.
No, he fell off, didn't he?
He did fell off.
I did a Superman landing.
Yes, he did Superman land. So I'm gonna say pretty much all of you are towards the aft of the boat right now. And the rest of the crew is scattered evenly throughout.
Right, well, I guess I'm gonna just do that. I'll split it right down the middle.
Did you just say it tells you nothing because you don't know where the aft is?
We don't know boat lingo.
Yeah, I
God
don't.
damn it,
know
we've
either.
been on
Okay.
this ship for... The aft is the back, okay? Fore and aft, okay? Fore like forward, aft as in that ass, okay? Starboard is your right side. If you're having trouble remembering that, remember that right has more than 4 letters in it. So go for the long word starboard. Port is exactly 4 letters. It is your... Excuse me. This is your front to back left. That's correct. Because the one thing you guys did do, I caught somebody last night was talk about, okay, left side of the ship. And I'm like, technically, if they're facing the aft, it's not the left side anymore. It's the starboard side. God damn it. So there you go. Now you got your lingo. If anybody fucks this up again,
Oh yeah, I've already forgotten it. Don't worry about it.
yeah, it's gonna make smart comments and beat it into your head.
Yeah, I've already learned not to listen to you.
God damn it!
So you're casting Gust of Wind.
Vocabulary.
No, I cast Wind Wall.
Wind wall. Does that do any damage?
Yes. 3d8
Wonderwall?
bludgeoning damage. The strong wind keeps fog, smoke, and other gases at bay. Small or smaller flying creatures or objects can't pass through the wall. Loose, lightweight materials brought into the wall fly upward. Arrows, bolts, and other ordinary precise launched at targets behind the wall are deflected upward and automatically miss.
Okay, two questions. Well, 2 questions.
Yes.
Question number 1. Hypothetically, what would happen if one of you guys passed through the wall?
3d8 bludgeoning damage.
That's it? You won't, like, are you able to pass through the wall or whatnot?
No, it just says when the wall appears, each creature within its area must take a strength saving throw.
Gotcha.
So only when it
Okay.
appears, I guess?
So second question. Now, look at the camera. You see me on the camera? See me in the camera? On Discord? I mean, is my camera on Discord? Oh, no, you can't. Do you have your Twitch open?
No. Yeah.
Okay, look at me real quick. All right, so this is
Isn't
the
it
boat.
copious?
Sorry. Okay, so this sturdy fork is the boat. Okay, this this comb is the wind wall. So you're splitting it right down the middle. As Martine is turning the boat, wouldn't that like cause the wind wall to stay stationary where it is, and then kind of like corkscrew through everybody? You know what I'm saying? So basically, everyone's gonna be hit with bludgeoning damage multiple times.
I don't know if it only says when it appears, but it also it's.
I mean, you already cast it, so it's happening.
Continuous path along the ground. Yes, of course, but it's just it.
Okay.
It makes a continuous path along the ground, so I would assume that the ground in this scenario is the boat.
So it's the boat mode.
See, I was thinking the
So it's-
water.
So it decimates the boat.
I
Creates a
would make the
shipwreck.
fucking party have to start jumping over it like it was one of those wipeout games.
Yeah, it's 15 feet high, so
Fucked up by this wall of wind that just keeps going in circles. Hell yeah, that was way more entertaining. I wouldn't have gave her a chance to explain it. I'd just been like, "You're fucked." By the
I
way,
don't know.
This shit's
I'm just
right
reading
here.
this and trying to understand the logic. I feel like we're about to have a Keyleth moment right now. But
It's
okay.
your discretion, I suppose.
Fucking hilarious. Though.
Let me just read.
Is it in relative
Ew.
to the ship, or
Yeah,
is
you-
it true
you're the GM.
directions?
It's your rules.
God makes these choices.
From
It's not
the
gonna say whether
ground
it's-
at a point you choose within range. The question is, does the boat count as ground? Because when I think
That's up to
ground, I
you.
think dirt.
yeah, but then
Right.
my wall would be under the water.
Under the sea.
Like,
Under
for
the
example,
sea.
if you were in a building, like, with a wooden floor,
Fucking
you know,
Isaac.
the same
Yeah.
for
Okay.
that, wouldn't it?
Okay, Isaac. Okay, Isaac.
Yes.
So this wind wall hits in the center of the boat, separating half the bats on the other side and the other half with you guys. But a couple in the middle, I want to say about 6 of them in the middle, do get pelted with this wind blast. So let's roll damage on those.
There's a strength 14 save.
Okay, and I'm gonna say Happy gets pelted as well.
Jeez,
Because he's actually no in the middle. Crow's Nest is not in the middle, so never mind. He does not get pelted.
Where the
Is
fuck
he
is the
still happy?
How
crow?
the hell does Happy climb up to the crow's nest?
Oh, he has his ways. He
Very
has his
careful.
ways.
How does
when
how
no
does this-
Props to that fucking mass. That's some
How does the
shit.
mast not
Good.
snap in half?
when he gets up there when no one's looking.
No one's ever seen him climbing.
No one, no, they don't know how. It's one of his life's mysteries. All right, so what was the damage on that?
15.
And what's that?
Bludgeoning.
15 bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
1,
Mhm.
2, 3. Oh no, not 25, 15. 4. Okay, and this swarm is just completely wiped out. Okay. All right, so the bats about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 5 of those 6 of those bats took a heavy pelting from that wind, but the swarm continues to circle around you. It is now
Wait, I have bonus actions.
I apologize.
But yeah, those bats can't pass through anymore because I assume they are small or smaller.
Okay, yes. But not all of them. Not all of them are on that side.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm going dragon starry form.
Okay.
That's it. Done.
That ends your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it is now the crew's turn. The crew are not doing any like actual attacks. They're just like flailing their makeshift weaponry just to defend themselves and whatnot. They're gonna take the time to maintain the ship and attempt to turn it around. I'm gonna say in 10 turns, the ship will fully be out of range of this mist. Xenia, it's now your turn.
Yes, Xenia is going to move a little bit to try and get as many of these bats within a 15-foot square in front of her.
I will say, like 15-foot square in front of you. I will say four swarms you can get.
Okay, good. Going to use Destructive Wrath to make all of my thunder damage full damage, and they're going to get a thunder wave. So those 4 swarms need to make Constitution 14 saves.
Constitution saves?
Mm-hmm.
That's 1 fail. So that's okay. The first one was a 4, second one 13. Third one, 15. What's the DC again?
14.
Fourth one, 3.
Okay. So the 15 gets 8 thunder damage. The other 3 take 16.
8. 16 damage. Okay, this one was already attacked by Nolani, so that's wiped out. This one also was already attacked by Nolani, so that gets wiped out. Okay, so 2 swarms of bats just completely just fall off. Some of the bodies land onto the deck, the rest off the support side of the ship. That's left if looking forward. Does that end your turn?
That is my action. I use my bonus action to rage, and then just stand there with my sword.
Okay. Next up, you have Raylan.
Shit. I guess, judging by the fact that there is a commotion, I would stick my head up, realize there's a massive wall, just tons of bats.
Yep. As you pop your head out through the little latch at the top of the stairs, your eyes grow wide as you just see the sun blotted out by these bats swarming overhead.
Yeah. I don't see myself even having enough ammo for 1, 2. Shit, it moved already. It's really hard to count all these when they're moving so goddamn. Yeah, fuck this. And I'm gonna go back down under. Ain't no reason to be fucking trying to fight 500 of these, you dumb motherfuckers. Get inside. Shit.
And it's now Isaac's turn.
Invest in buckshot.
Yeah, right? I was just thinking that earlier. It's like, fuck, why isn't my side armor fucking sawn off? I'd be up there shredding shit.
Okay, how many bats can I still see on like this side of the wall sort of thing?
Yeah, you can't even comprehend the number of bats.
How many swarms?
I mean,
One big one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, about 14
Right.
swarms on your side. About 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 swarms on the other side.
Right, okay, how many would I be able to get in
Don't cast fireball.
Bruh, why are you thinking just cast fireball?
Yeah, well, exactly. In a 20-foot radius, how many different swarms could I get?
Okay.
So a
Rolled it.
circle of a 20
Before
foot
I answer
radius.
that question, would the wind wall affect magic passing through it whatsoever, Nolani?
I don't know.
Okay. What direction is the wind blowing in the wall?
Up.
It's blown up. So that ball.
Yes.
Okay. You could get.
Yeah. Description of wind wall doesn't say anything about spell interaction.
Well, I'm going to be conscious of where the sails are when I cast this spell, put it that way.
Okay.
And obviously,
you could get 6 of these bats, but you severely risk damaging the Siren's Beacon casting Fireball.
I mean,
Right,
the
right.
wind is already there to put the fire out. There's plenty of water around us, bro. Just go to town, bro. Start
Yeah,
fireballing it up.
It's also one of my level 3 spell slots, and I don't want to go wasting them willy-nilly if it's going to, end up doing what it did back at the harbour and getting us all in a bit of trouble.
Okay. I mean, you do what you want, bro. I mean, you certainly can try and cast Fireball on a boat in the middle of the ocean, surrounded by fog and bats if you want.
He's giving you the go-ahead.
Hint, hint,
Yeah.
hint, hint.
DM's giving you the go-ahead.
I mean,
What more could you need?
there's a lot of options here. That is one of them. Now, whether it's
No.
a good or bad option, well, that's up to you to determine.
Yeah, right. I've been reckless with Fireball in the past. I'll play it cautious
No, it's
this
okay.
time.
Go ahead. You can do it if you want.
No.
I'm not saying for you not to.
Unfortunately, no. It's kind of up to you, DM, if it goes good or bad. But it's his choice.
Don't put this on me. I mean,
I mean, you're the DM.
storyteller.
I just narrate your positive and poor decisions, okay?
There.
Can't remember ever making a bad decision in my life.
There you go.
So what are we doing, Isaac?
What are we doing? That's the question. No, we'll play it safe and we'll just go with a ray of frost at the closest one to me. There we go. I'll play
Okay,
it
so
passive for now.
So you're attacking one swarm to the one closest towards you.
Correct.
Okay, the swarm isn't as big as the others because it was already somewhat pelted, sort of resisted Xenia's previous attack, but not as many bats in the swarm as prior. That's the one that's closest to you.
Oh, that's who we'll go for, and
Okay.
we'll attack that.
Okay.
So that's a 23 to hit,
Yeah, that hits. That most definitely hits.
and that's 9 cold damage.
9 cold damage. Okay. A blue ethereal looking ray just illuminates this whole swarm of bats. I want to say about 4 of them just immediately freeze up, fall to the ground, and just shatter upon the deck. Yet some of the swarm still flying in unison with each other as they start swimming closer and closer towards you.
Those movement speed
Top-
is reduced.
Yep. Top of the round. Martine yells, any help with the speed would be nice now, Lonali! As he turns the boat back in the direction he come, as you all came. 9 rounds until you're able to clear the fog, unless something changes to either inhibit or increase his speed. Renan, you're up.
Okay. I don't know what else I can do. I guess we're just gonna fire again. Take a minute, line up a shot, close one eye, sharpshooter,
Sharpshooter,
and a 12 to hit.
12 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, matches the armor class. Armor class is 12.
Okay. It's gonna be 8 damage. I'm going to use. Oh no, hang on. 18 damage. And I'm going to use favored foe. And 18 plus 3, 21 piercing.
Okay, 21 piercing on D. Okay. All right, literally with that, I don't know how you managed to pull it off, but As you locked in noose, you waited for the right moment when all the bats kind of like swam past each other in unison, almost like an eclipse, and this arrow just thrusted through the lot of them, only missing one in that swarm. As that very same bat starts flying straight towards you. Does that end your turn, or?
Nope. Fire again.
Firing again.
Pick another swarm. Another
Okay,
group.
so changing a swarm. Okay.
Sharpshooter.
Yep. Hits.
15.
15 to hit.
And then
Yeah, that hits. Yeah.
21 piercing.
21 piercing. Yeah. Okay. Drops that swarm.
Okay, I'm gonna send Callie in.
I swear, it's like that arrow just moved like the from Guardians in the Galaxy, whatever the hell his name is. I don't know how it was done, but
Yeah, I wish I had some spells or whatever that could. I think there's one Conjure Barrage where it's like literally just
yeah.
a bunch of spells or a bunch of arrows.
Yeah.
All right, let me send Callie in.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. This is
Isn't this Rain of Thorns kind of moment?
12 to hit.
12 to hit. Okay.
And
Miss. That's a miss, unfortunately. Oh no! I'm sorry.
Oh.
12 is
12
his
is
armor
armor
class.
class.
That's a hit. I'm sorry.
Alright.
So it is a hit.
4 plus 6. 7 slashing from
Yep.
Callie.
Yep, that's enough from the previous damage. That group is dropped. Okay.
That's it for me.
All right, that's it for you. Okay, previous swarm of bats that was attacked by Xenia swooping in, doing an attack. So that's A, attacking Xenia. That is a... I can't read that. 12 to hit.
Misses.
Okay, that's a miss. Okay, B dead, C dead, D dead. Yeah, no, those okay. E is swinging by and attacking Renan.
Okay.
That's an 11 to hit.
No.
No? Okay. F is going to be attacking Xenia. That's oh, I missed that. That was a 6 to hit. That's a miss. G is attacking Nolani. I can't read that. It's a 15 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, rolling damage. D&D Beyond is slow for me. Come on, update. Do the math for me, please. Don't make me count. That's 5 points of piercing damage towards you.
Right.
H.
Let me roll my Constitution save.
Okay.
Or
H.
concentration, rather.
H and I are attacking Isaac.
Yeah, fine.
So first one is going to be a 13 to hit.
That will not hit.
Okay, second one's going to be an 8 to hit. So both those swarms miss. How high is your wall, Nolani?
15 feet? Yeah, 15 feet.
15 feet? Okay, so L through Y are going to spend the turn flying up and over. I still got to roll for K. K is going to go back and attack to Raylan.
These swarms' movements, are they
Ooh, that's a 5.
Immune?
That's a natural 1.
are they immune to attacks of opportunity?
I'm going to say for this, yes. I'm going to say for this encounter, yes. Because I've already nerfed them as is. I'm not doing certain resistances that would probably screw you guys. So
Callie's got flyby too, so I suppose it makes sense.
Yeah. Plus, I don't want to be here all day on this one battle,
Yeah.
a 3-hour battle. So
Opportunity. Opportunity.
but like, it's just so many swarms, like so many bats are just flying around you that it's just absolute chaos. I wouldn't even know how you would even fathom or comprehend an opportunity attack. You're just like swinging like shit, fuck, you know. So
If only I had an ability called Cleave.
well, yeah, I mean, yeah. Okay, so Nolani, it is now your turn. That was not a good round for me.
I'm going to cancel my wind wall.
Oh, good.
And then I'm going to. I can't. I don't have it. I'm gonna rush up
All lightning.
towards. I guess to where Martin is, if I can reach him.
Yeah, you can definitely reach him.
And then I'm gonna cast a gust of wind on the sails.
Perfect. Okay. So now that means I'm deducting with that gust of wind. I'm deducting from 10 rounds to 8 rounds. So round 8 now, you guys will escape the fog of bats. The crew hustling and bustling. There's no damage to the boat, so there's nothing to be repaired. No one's overboard, so there's no one to rescue. So they're just gonna keep, defending the best they can. They're gonna keep maintaining the ship and trying to get everyone out as quickly as possible. Xenia, you're up.
Okay. So I believe you said A and F are adjacent to me, so I'm going to attack A
Okay.
with my sword. That was almost a natural 20, but 14 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
Okay. That is 12 slashing damage.
Okay, and with that attack, you swing once, you catch one bat, and you thrust it forward, and you just stab the other bat. You bring the sword down to your foot, and you kind of just push the body off the tip of your blade.
Okay. With my bonus action, I'm going to make F need to do a... What kind of save was this again?
Constitution.
Where's my aura? Dexterity save,
okay.
DC 15.
Okay, I'll roll dexterity. I rolled a 19 straight, so...
Okay, so he takes half damage of 2. So he takes 1 lightning damage.
Damn.
One of the teeth falls out of one of the bats.
That is my turn.
Okay. Next up is Raylan.
Y'all idiots still up there? Stays down in the fucking... What the fuck are you guys doing?
At this moment, Bronog, looking nervous, both heads, puts out his hand towards you, Raylan, and it's basically a giant flask filled with whiskey, and offers it to you.
Oh, no thanks. I drink my own stuff. But you're making smart decisions here. I apologize for thinking you were an idiot before. I don't understand what's up with them. Just you're fucking dumber than all rats. What are you fucking doing against 500 fucking things, man? It's just... Can you make big fireball explosions? Maybe you could help. I'm not going up there.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Bronog,
I got you guys some backup.
Bronog pushes Raylan out the way and proceeds to head upstairs. Isaac, it's your turn.
Get him, champ!
Okay, I will. I have Thunderwave as well, so how many could I get in a 15-foot cube?
15-foot cube?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you're near Xenia, so you can get E. You said 15 foot, right?
15 foot.
Swarms E, F, G, and H. No.
Yeah,
yeah.
Well, let's go for that. We'll go for that, and we'll cast
Okay.
it at level 2.
Okay.
So no, we'll just cast it at level 1. Sorry, ignore that. So that is a DC 15 Constitution saving throw they need to make,
Okay.
and it will be
DC
12 thunder.
15. Got it.
It will be 12 thunder damage.
Okay. E3 fail. F13 fail. G3 fail. Jesus. H19 succeed. What
Okay,
was the
he
damage?
takes half.
What was the damage total?
It was 12 for those that failed, 6 for the one that passed,
Okay. Damage.
and they are pushed.
12. 12.
The ones that failed
12.
are also pushed away, I think.
Oh, so right
Okay.
into the... Oh, no, she dropped the wind wall. Never mind. Okay. All right. Cool, cool. Okay. Does that end your turn?
It does. It does.
Okay. Round 3. Top of the queue. Martine grits the wheel, nods towards Nolani's direction, and then looks forward with determination. Pepe and LePew by their side, defending their captain with falchions in hand. As a bat swarms towards Xenia, LePew, who's now quite fond of her, jumps to her defense and stares it down with a steely eye. Yet Xenia shakes her head and just pushes him out the way and defends it off herself. Renan, your turn.
Okay, we've still got lots of swarms, lots of bats.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty. I'm going to
Oh,
line
yeah.
one up.
It might not seem like weak, but you guys are pretty much being pecked to death by ducks right now. I'm just saying.
Yep. Line one up, sharpshooter. We'll do it again.
Okay.
Here we go. 20 to hit.
Yeah, that is. That's towards
Okay.
G.
So it's going to be 18. I'm going to use favorite foe. So 20 piercing.
20 piercing. Yeah, that drops it. That drops that swarm right there. Okay.
Okay.
Anything else?
Do it again.
Do it again. All right. Well, that swarm is down. I mean, pretty much any swarm of your choosing is in view and in range. Picking one at random.
Is anybody looking? I mean, can I see our other party members at this point? Can I see anybody?
Yeah, you can see your crew. I mean, everyone's up on deck. The only person you can't see is Raylan.
Okay. Anybody looking in trouble?
Panicked
or...
I mean, you have Happy up top, who's just freaking out as usual. But no, I mean, no one seems to be really. Yeah, he's the only He's the only one that seems really injured. But for your actual party members, no one seems like extremely injured to your knowledge.
Okay. Yep. Then I'll just random target. Sharpshooter.
Okay, that's J.
Yeah.
That hits.
21
That hits.
5, whatever the fuck it is.
It hits. AC's 12, so it hits.
Yeah. So 18 piercing.
18 pierce, and most of those bats go down, but probably like 2 or 3 of them still remain.
Alrighty. Let me send Callie in. Final.
The same one?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
This is +6. Nope.
No. Completely whiffs. The bat's kind of like just like completely bamboozled it. Great night. Freaking Scout got Mirage in my head now. Okay. Next up is the bats. A's dead. B's dead. C's dead. E. Okay. I think that one was close to Isaac. Isaac. Swarm of bats is attacking you right now for 13 to attack.
That'll miss.
That misses. Okay. F is going to be attacking Xenia. With a 6. Jesus Christ, that's a miss. H, Renan. 21 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Okay, now it's above half hit points, so I roll this. That's gonna be 5 piercing damage.
Okay.
Okay, I is gonna attack Isaac. That's a 6 to hit. Fuck
not hit.
me! I can't hit shit.
I feel immortal here.
Yeah. J attacking Xenia. 23 to hit.
Oh, that'll hit.
That's 7 points piercing damage.
Well, that'll be 3 points of piercing
Yep.
damage.
Yep.
And then as a reaction, I will use Wrath of the Storm. And the J will have to make a dexterity save, DC 14.
Is that for like half damage?
Yeah,
Okay, what's full damage out of curiosity?
2d8 lightning.
2d8 lightning?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it would be
He
very.
said that Jay has to
Okay.
make a deck.
I'm just gonna say it drops immediately because it only had like 3 health left, so I doubt that it's gonna survive it.
Okay,
So
sure. Unless I manage to roll 2 1s.
I really doubt that's gonna happen, so I'm just gonna drop it.
Nope, I rolled a 3 and a 6. So.
There you go. Okay, so the next 3, that's gonna be where am I? L, M, and N. Sorry. K, L, and M are gonna attack Nolani. Now that the wall's gone down. So 17 to hit.
Hits.
Second one, 12 to hit.
Hits.
Third one, 14 to hit.
Hits.
So all
There you
three.
go. You landed your hits, bro.
So-
Just bullied the shit out of her.
So all three swarms just pretty much almost as if they were like lifting her for a moment, just start swarming her. So first one, 7 points of piercing damage. Second one, 2 points of piercing damage. Third
Excuse
one is going to be 6 points of piercing damage. Okay. So
Right.
it's 1, 2.
And since Gust of Wind is a concentration spell, I would have to roll a concentration check, but I have.
Okay. Well, time out. You specifically said you were dropping Gust of Wind the other turn.
No, I dropped the
Wind
wind
wall.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Gust of Winding the sails. But since I have a dragon starry form, the lowest thing I can roll on a constitution check is 10.
Okay.
So, and I have +2 and advantage to my concentration checks.
So you
So I
automatically pass.
assume, there's no way I can fail that.
Okay, so it's still at
Hell
8.
yeah.
All right. So it's
We'll find a way.
so actually we'll say that now it dropped down to 7 rounds because of this. Okay. Trying to do the math in my head. Yeah, fuck it. All right. Swarm N. N and O are going after Renan.
No.
So that's a natural
No.
20 on the first one.
Great.
And the second one is a 9 to hit.
No.
Okay. So the natural 20, so it's a 4 times 2, so that's 8 points of piercing damage. Let's see. O, P, and Q are going after Xenia. That is a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
That is another 22 to hit.
Yeah.
And third one is a 7. That does not hit.
Okay. Nope.
Okay, first one, 6 points of damage, piercing. Second one,
Down to
6
3.
points of piercing damage. Wow, roll 2 6s, awesome.
Down to 3. Okay,
Okay.
so I take a full 6.
Yep. What's that? So that was O, P, and Q. Okay. R and S are in a beeline straight to Isaac, but they're still at a distance. Those guys are dead. Dead. But W's nearby, so W is actually going to go to Isaac as well.
W. Got the whole alphabet in this bitch.
I literally do.
Almost there. Don't get ahead of yourself.
22 to hit.
Wait.
Yep, that'll hit.
All right, and that's going to be 8 points of piercing damage to you as well.
I made a mistake by saying I felt immortal, didn't I?
Duh. How's that fireball feeling right now?
All right, Nolani, it is your turn.
Right.
I will give you this option. If you want to... Okay. So I fibbed before. Right now, you lowered the round from 10 to 8 with that spell. If you want to spend an action assisting Martin, you can lower the round another 2 to round 6. As in, at the end of round 6, you will escape the fog and all the bats. It's your choice, or you can attempt to attack the bats yourselves.
Even though the gust of wind is still going?
Yeah, even though it's still going, you can. I will say that as like a support action. As like a, just because this is like a situational thing that we're doing right here. It's your choice. It's
sure.
Like, if the spell goes away, it's back up to round 10, but you can decrease the round further if you choose to. You don't have to. You can cast another spell or do an attack or decide to join Raylan down below for some drinks. Your call.
Nah, I'll do that. But question, do
Go ahead.
you consider health potions to be bonus action or action?
Bonus actions.
All right.
Yeah, if you're taking it yourself, I consider it a bonus action. If you're trying to like pour it down someone's throat, I consider that an action.
All right. Well,
if that makes sense, or am I doing it wrong?
Eat the food, Tina.
15. Don't remember that one. Yeah. Okay, I'm done.
Okay. Xenia, you're up.
All right. Well.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. The crew is up. Bronog pops his head out, following Raylan's commands, sees what's going on up there, and says, "Fuck this!" and closes the latch. Okay, your turn, Xenia.
That's what I was saying, homie.
Who taught him that word?
I did. Shut up, bro.
Raylan.
Okay, sorry. Your turn, Xenia.
Okay. O is going to get a swing. That is 21 to hit.
That hits.
For a total of 12 slashing.
Okay, literally half that swarm just dropped with that one attack right there.
And then they'll make a dexterity save with my bonus action.
That is a 13.
Okay, that fails. So they take 4 lightning damage.
Bzzz. And then half of that, and half of the remaining swarm also dropped.
Okay, that's my turn.
So just like that, 75% of that swarm is taken down with the might of Xenia's attacks. But as you look around, the bats are not relenting. They just keep coming and coming and coming, as if this day will never end. Raylan, your turn.
Should I drink the brown or the brown?
The gray.
Wait till later. Maybe I'll just take a nap. Also,
Okay.
hey, bro. Maybe don't lock the hatch in case any of them get smart and decide to, jump on down.
Lock it?
Give them that
Okay.
opportunity. Not lock it. Yeah, damn it. Could
He,
somebody come here who
he-
speaks two heads?
He pushes the latch and closes it, so now it's unable to be opened from the outside.
This guy's fucking stupid as shit. Okay, I thought I had the 8 intelligence. Jesus Christ. Well,
Okay.
bitching is my turn.
All right, Raylan, go ahead and mark off a short rest for your character now. Okay,
I got
Isaac, you're up.
Fucking salad, boys. Oh, man. I wish I'd finished my Legos. Raylan needs Legos.
Isaac, it's your turn.
Okay, I'll go for another wee thunder wave at the ones close to me.
Okay, so that's
there.
Yep, that's gonna be.
Can I get RNS in there as well?
Actually, you can get a whole lot of them. Honestly, it's 15 feet, right?
Yeah, cube.
Yeah, you can pretty much get all of them except for E. And E, W, and yeah, E and W. That's it. So everyone else.
Okay, well, I'll go for a level. One spell slot again, so I'll cast that, and that's a DC 15 they need to make.
15? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's count this. Let's streamline this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so
It's only 8 points of thunder damage, though. Disappointing.
what type of save is it? Constitution or Dex?
Con.
Constitution. Okay, it's 0, so I could just do a regular D20. So we'll do D20, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Roll all of them. Okay. And oh god. Well, where's the game log? There it is. Oh, it doesn't show all of it. Shit.
Click on it.
No, I'm trying, but it won't. It doesn't. It just said I wrote a 61. Damn it! I was hoping to streamline this. Fuck it. Okay. That's a fail. Natural 1, fail. 10, fail. What's the DC again?
15.
15, okay. 5, fail. 5, fail. Natural 20, succeed. So that's why I think I rolled those 6 times. Yep. That's a 9, failed. That's an 8, failed. Oh, fuck, that's cocked. I dropped it. That's a 10, fail. 2 more. That's a 4, fail. 14, fail. Fucking suck today. This, fuck. Alright. 8 damage total?
Correct.
Okay.
I'm blown 10 feet back.
Okay, so 8. 8. You. 8. You. 4. You. 8. You. 8. You. 8. You. 8. You. 8. You. You're dead. 8. You. Okay.
Who is he eating?
One more.
You.
Wait, what?
Slow down! Ho, ho, ho! It's getting nasty in the jail. What's up?
All right. Top of round 4. The fog is still pretty heavy to the left, to the right, definitely behind you, but the front does start to somewhat clear off a bit. Bats are still unrelenting. Rinnan, you're up.
Okay, I just thought of something while I was waiting on my turn to come back around. For our roleplay's sake, we can say instead of firing 1 arrow and trying to line up a whole bunch of bats, I'm knocking like 4 arrows at a fucking time.
Oh yeah. Oh,
A
absolutely.
bunch of them.
Absolutely.
So
you are like freaking
knock off,
Legolas
like-
right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm launching like 4 or 5 arrows at a time. So I'm
Okay.
gonna start marking these off out of my inventory. But
Okay.
Alrighty. So knocking another group of fucking arrows and
Well. I'm gonna say that like you're like in the zone right now. You're hitting the arrow. You're like sliding on your knees, and you pick up the arrow from a corpse
Rapid
and
fire.
reuse. Yeah, exactly, and reuse the
Get
arrow.
Lonnie in
So,
the shoulder.
yeah,
do.
yeah, between her legs
Alright.
again. Yeah,
Alrighty, it's a 21
doing
to hit.
trick shots. 21 a hit. Yeah, it hits. Which one are you swinging for? The one closest to you.
Yeah, the one closest to me.
Okay, so you don't even have to roll. That's an automatic death because I had 1 hit point left.
Okay.
Okay.
That one flew across just as you were stringing your bow, and your bowstring killed it.
Just smacked it out of the air with the bow. Yeah, prioritize myself, whatever's closest to me, and then the next priority is like probably Nolani. Get us the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Whoosh whoosh.
So sharpshooter. Oof. That's a miss.
Okay. Yeah. No, what'd you roll? 13, or did you had sharpshooter though, right?
It's 13 minus 5. So
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's a miss. Okay.
That Hawkeye shot, and he aims over the shoulder, but that shit just whistles into the fucking horizon. Fucking convinced I hit something. Renan is a total badass, bro. Make him do a backflip.
Callie, let me send her in.
All right.
All right. For Callie, this is plus 6. Yep, 20.
28 hits.
And then it's plus 6. 9 slashing.
9 slashing. Okay. All right. So that swarm you're attacking looks roughly about a fourth of its original strength. So yeah, cool. All right. Does that end your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Next up, it's the swarm's turn. All right. Dead.
Amazing.
Okay. E is going for Xenia. Jesus Christ, that's an 8. That misses. H is going for Renan. 11 a hit. That's a miss.
Miss.
I going for Renan. That's a natural 20.
That's a miss.
No, nice try.
Get fucked.
Almost.
So that's a 5 times 2.
boy.
10 points of piercing damage.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Why did-
Dead. Swarm K going for actually we're gonna do Swarm K and L going for Xenia. First one, natural 20. Wow! Natural 20. And then the second one is a 19. I'm getting my rolls back, people. Let's go. All right, first one is going to be so it's 5 times 2. We're going to keep it at 5 because I think you have resistance, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's like straight 5 damage from because it was supposed to be a 10. And then the second attack is going to be a 7 reduced to 3.
That'll miss.
No, this is.
That was the damage?
That was the damage because I hit with both.
Okay.
Okay. L, M, and N are gonna attack Isaac. So that's a 11 to hit.
That will miss.
I do not know your AC. 14 to hit.
That will miss. It's 16.
Okay, got it.
Jeez.
And then 13 to Jesus. I can't fucking hit this guy. L, M, and N. Okay, that's done. O is dead. P and Q are gonna fly through the grates in the front of the ship and start charging towards the closest thing they see, which is Raylan. So they're gonna make Q can't quite get there, but Raylan has enough. P has enough speed to make it up to Raylan and kind of surprise him mid.
Swig.
Yeah. So we're gonna roll for an attack on Raylan.
Raylan or Renan?
Raylan. Okay, so there's like grates in the front of the boat, and the bats kind of flew straight into the grates down to the into the deck, and they're flying in the deck now towards Raylan by the stairs.
There's grates. Okay.
So 23 to hit
Guy
Raylan.
rats.
That's going to hit.
Okay. So that's going to be 5 piercing damage. So as you get a surprise attack by these bats, you see another swarm fly down below right behind them, heading towards you. So let me mark that down. N and P, okay? So now Q, R, S, and W are going after Nolani. That's a 10. That's a miss.
Miss.
That's a 20, a dirty 20 to hit.
Miss. No.
Okay. That's a 8, fucking miss. And then that's a natural 20. Oh my god, on the last one there. Okay, so first one is just going to be a normal roll. That's going to be a 3 to hit. Sorry, not 3 to hit. 3 points of piercing damage. Followed by 6 times 2, 12 points of piercing damage. We lost the music. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. There we
It's
go.
just quieter.
Okay. And then and then W. And now it's W's turn. Yeah, that's the last one on the list. W is going to go after Xenia. And that's going to be a 14 plus 4, 18 to hit.
That hits.
And it's going to be 5 points of piercing damage reduced to 2. And that ends the swarm's turn. Nolani, you
Reaction.
are up. Oh, go ahead.
Wrath of the Storm.
Okay.
Dexterity save.
Fuck him up.
Let me go back up to W. Hold on. Dexterity save is... I rolled a 17.
Okay, that's a success. So he takes 14 reduced to 7 lightning damage.
Okay, 7 lightning damage inputted. All right, Nolani, your turn.
I do the same thing again, I guess. Keep on helping.
Okay, so with this last burst, that means after this round, it's the final round. So hopefully you all can survive this final round.
Oh Lord.
Okay. The crew hops too. Bronog sees the swarm coming straight at Raylan, panics, turns around, starts running, and covers Lux, shielding her from the array of bats that made it down to the bottom compartment. Xenia, your turn.
Okay. The one that I just smited with some lightning damage, I'm going to try and finish off.
Okay.
So, sword swing will be low roll, 11 to hit.
Unfortunately, just misses. AC is 12.
All right. Well, then bonus action, I'll make another dexterity save.
Okay. That's going to be a 17.
That also succeeds, so it will be half damage.
Okay.
So that'll be, what was it, a D6, right?
Yes.
The confidence in that.
Or, 1D6.
No kidding.
So, come on, roll.
Sure.
Alright, let's just do it this way. D6, roll. 6, so he takes 3 lightning damage.
Okay, 3 lightning damage inputted.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay, all right. Raylan, you're up. Currently, you have 1 swarm of bats right on you, harassing you, and a second swarm on the way.
Flock o' douchebags. Got it. Check. Concern accepted. Yelled to this other fucking twin-headed knucklehead, get some cover, you fucking morons. And then, if I remember, there were like barrels and crates nearby my cot. Yeah. We're getting in one of them.
Okay.
You know how much damage
So-
a fucking single round of ammunition does
Okay.
against a flock of birds? None.
So to get
I'm not an idiot.
so get to that crate, you have to pass from the stairs to that specific barrel. You have to pass through 2 swarms of bats. Just to clarify.
There any on the back end then? So I have spent more days on here. Raylan would know. Unfortunately, Young Scuds was AFK for a semester or
Okay.
a fucking session. So
Okay, so you're disengaged with the swarm and running for cover to a grate in the back.
well, I'm just what I'm asking is, would I know of any crates
Oh yeah,
on
absolutely.
the opposite
You
end
kidding me?
instead?
You kidding me? While everyone's upstairs, you've been snooping in every inch of the fucking ship, looking for
I
little knickknacks
figured
and
I'd be
whatnot.
comfortable what's in there,
Oh, yeah.
but
You see a
shit,
little
I'm
something
not
that you
stealing
like, you stick
nothing.
it.
God damn it! That's not how that works. That's not Raylan, you shithead.
No, dude, you can't
Okay.
steal nothing that already belongs to you, and everything belongs
That's
to you.
all right, you fuckers. This is not a goddamn roguish run, okay? We don't steal shit. It ain't mine. I don't go into somebody else's refrigerator without asking.
You're right.
Simple rules, okay?
Right.
I'm just also not gonna get my ass kicked for a bunch of fuckers who are dumb enough to think that shooting an arrow at hundreds of birds is making a difference. Why are you not down here? Sorry, that was a little it was to a single individual. They'll know who I'm talking to. None of the rest of you have to worry about it. I'm sure you're missing it. So I'm going to go to where I would know that the closest crates to maybe like tuck a human-sized individual into we're at, and I'm going to try and get in one of them and hold the top shut because it's fucking birds, okay?
Okay, I'll say so.
Again, I'm not going to steal their shit, but I am going to let these motherfuckers who are paid to fucking drive the boat somewhere drive the boat away. That's not my job, okay? I'm going to tuck into a fucking safety.
Okay, so you're taking an action to hide in a barrel. I am gonna roll a disadvantage. Sorry, not disadvantage. A opportunity attack on you.
That's fair.
Get away.
The ones that are right around me are engaged already.
Yeah.
I just meant like the opposite way, simply so I didn't have to go through that second storm that I knew was coming.
So it's a 16 to hit.
That's gonna get it.
And let me look at the health of these bats. What letters did I say went after you? I think it was N and P.
8.
Okay, so N is at half health, so I have to only roll 1. All right, so it's only 2 points of piercing damage. And let's roll. Shit, how would I do this? You know what? Fuck it. Okay, so you jump into the barrel and you do your best to hold it secure, or the lid up, and you're hiding right now. Okay, cool.
It's gonna get real dizzy if they decide to just tear at the barrel. It'll take them a while to get in, but it could get knocked the fuck over and rolled around.
True.
I'm gonna throw up on myself. I can already see it coming.
Isaac, your turn. Oh, by the way, anybody with a passive perception of 15 or higher, you heard Raylan shouting down below. Just so you know.
Oh.
So
okay.
Isaac,
Let
you're
us
up.
go for you
Got
guys up there. Get some cover, you dumb motherfuckers.
Right, now the boat's nearly out of the fog, right? So
Yeah, nearly.
and Nalani's casting Gust of Wind. Now, would I be able to cast my fireball behind where her Gust of Wind's coming from, and then the boat's nice and safe?
How much experience would I get?
Well, you know, I mean.
So you want
there's
to cast the fireball at the sail? Wait, what?
No. Right, Nalani's casting Gust of Wind, which
Yes.
is that spell must have an origin point on the boat. So if I cast my fireball more aft than where the origin point of her spell is, then
Okay.
there's no chance of it hitting the sail.
I will say
Half
this:
on a
with
bat.
the crew scattered around the deck, if you cast a fireball spell, you're hitting somebody. There's no way to cast it without hitting somebody, whether a member of your party or a member of Martine's crew. And also,
If I was to cast it up in the air,
will
you know,
be doing structural damage to the ship. On the ground,
Well,
you'll be doing damage to the actual boat itself. In the air, you'll be casting damage on possibly the sails or the mast.
Right. I mean, I was thinking of casting it up in the air somewhere, but it's
You
fine.
can
I'll
if
just
you
use-
want to, but I just at your own peril. I mean, it's your choice.
It-
Hell, you can
I
cast
think-
it. You can cast it on yourself if you want to. I mean, I don't. It's your choice, man.
I know. I think.
So yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Just be like, boom, fireball. You know, like.
Just get your backup characters ready. Just
Yeah. No, I'll go for another thunder wave.
I have a whole universe of characters I could choose from.
I'll just be another 15-foot cube. But I'm going to cast this one at 3rd level since we're nearly out.
Are you sure you don't want to cast the fireball?
I mean, I think it would be
Fireball?
wants to.
Like
Transmute
I'm not trying to scare
lightning
you out
bolt.
of it. I'm just letting you know what could possibly happen if you do cast a spell. I just want to make sure you have all the information.
Do you have the transmute spell meta magic?
This sun is like in my eyes.
No. I feel that the warning leaflet that goes with this has got too many words on it for me to want
Hey,
to read it.
I actually anticipated this event, so because I figured something crazy like this would happen. So you don't know what's gonna happen. I know what's gonna happen, but
yeah, we'll stick with Thunderwave. But we'll
Okay.
cast this at level 3 to get maximum damage out of it. So 15-foot cube.
okay.
However many I get in there, and again that's
So
a DC.
yep, you're
15.
casting up in the air again, and that's DC 15. You said.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I've cast this as a level 3 spell this time, so it's going to be 20 thunder damage.
20 thunder damage.
Yeah.
So half would be 10.
Correct.
So I'm not even gonna roll for this dude. He's dead. He's automatically dead. Jesus Christ, Isaac. I don't know. Well, no, I'll roll for you because you might survive. That's a 12. What's the DC again?
15.
15? You're dead. Let's roll for you. You survived. Let's roll for you. You're dead. Let's roll for you. You're alive. You're underneath. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Hold on. Let's heal that because I took the damage off the wrong one. You're underneath. You got damaged. Okay. That's a fail, so you're dead. That's a fail, so you're dead too. Jesus Christ, Isaac.
It's like the harbor all over again.
That's a fail, so you're dead too. Oh my god. So it's raining bats. Hallelujah, it's raining bats. In a single swoop, Isaac just decimates probably literally half the swarming bats around you. I mean, there's still a lot of them swarming around you guys, but it's not as thick, not as bad as before, as the sun starts to get brighter and brighter as the boat passes out. Top of the round. This is the final round, unless something happens. You want to say there was probably a little bit over 20 bats when this engagement, 20 swarms of bats when this engagement began, like well over 20. You want to say now there's like, roughly probably 2 to 4 left, but you're not entirely sure. However, behind you, off in the distance, you do see another 25 swarms of bats, roughly, heading
great.
your
I don't know
way.
how to kill them.
So you need to, hopefully there's nothing that happens that would prevent from this round ending, with another round having to come in. But we'll see. I don't know what spells you guys are gonna cast or what you're gonna do. But yeah, Renan, top of the round.
So I'm
Pew,
gonna
pew.
drink a potion of healing. No,
Okay.
no pew pew. I can't. Yeah. So what's that? Greater healing 4d4.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
12 plus 4. Okay.
And go ahead and heal that.
Okay. That is a bonus action, you said, to drink
Yes.
one?
Yes.
Okay. Pew pew. Yep. Loading up another knock of arrows.
All right. So
Sharpshooter.
currently, I'm gonna say you see about like, I don't know, maybe like 5 to 6 bats just flying around the top deck right now. So what was the attack
Okay.
roll?
20.
20. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So
Yep, that's enough.
this is
Okay. You drop down 2 of the
Okay.
bats with your skillfulness, and that swarm is taken care of. Do you wish to do any other actions?
Yep, let's line up the next one.
Okay. You see probably like only like 2 more bats just flying around. More closer to Xenia than you. Just trying to swat at her, but she keeps fending them off with her swift sword movements.
Okay. Uh, 17
17 hits.
and 20 piercing.
Okay. As Xenia thrusts her sword down, killing one of the bats, your arrow pierces the second bat right over her head as it was coming in for an attack. As you look around, all the bats in the immediate vicinity on the top deck are cleared. However, towards the aft of the ship, you do see a huge swarm coming your way. And then also, you just hear a lot of thudding and clittering and chirping from the decks down below. You still have movement speed, Renan. What are you doing? Or is that on your turn?
Yeah, I guess let's go downstairs.
Okay, as you open up the grate and head downstairs, you immediately run into about 2 swarms of bats. And that ends
Wasn't
your
it
turn.
blocked?
I'm sorry?
Wasn't the grate
That's
blocked?
right. Y'all locked out, man. That's right. Me and my homies, we done sealed up the basement. All right, we got a fortification going on here, and y'all don't have the password. You got to knock and say the password.
As you pull on the latch and try to open it, it seems to be locked from the inside. That ends your turn, Renan.
Okay.
It is now the swarm's turn. The swarm is gonna attempt to go after the barrels and the crates that Lux, Bronog, and Renan are hiding in.
Ain't no way Bronog made it in. How big are the crates back here? That fat bastard found one?
He's hiding in the crate behind you. Okay.
Oh, fucking my man. I thought he was dumb about locking, but at least he followed the lead. You clever bastard. One of those brains has one. Like, one of them heads got a brain in it. I'm saying. It don't always get to be the one making the decisions, but one of them's got it.
So I'm going to do a strength check for both, I guess. Yeah. Let's set the DC to 15. Okay, first one. Rolled a 17 minus 3. That's exactly 15. Second one.
17 minus 3.
Quick maths.
That's a 4. So the fortification that they're all hiding in is half damaged. And that ends both their turn. Xenia, you are up. Oh, sorry, I lied. I'm sorry. I got my order wrong. Nolani, you're up.
Just look around, try to see what the fuck to do now, and that's it. I do nothing.
Okay. Xenia, your turn now.
If there's any of those bats still within range, she's just gonna keep trying to whittle them down.
Nope. All the bats on the current deck is cleared. You do hear clamoring and screaming down below decks, though, and you see a huge swarm, probably like a good 100 feet off in the aft, just catching up slowly.
Okay, let's see. Then Xenia will just rush down below decks.
Okay.
And find out what's going on down there.
As you grab the latch, you feel that it's locked.
Is there a visible padlock or visible as to how it's locked?
So, from your knowledge of the ship, okay, currently right now you're grasping on a ring, a metal ring that's fixed to this wooden latch. Okay, you do recall that on the other side, from the inside, there is like a little like a flimsy bar that you can slide back and forth. To somewhat lock the boat. It's not that strong, but you are aware that does exist, and someone seemed to have locked it from the inside. You do continue to hear screeching and screaming or whatnot.
Then I just go to the aft and hold my action to attack if the other swarm reaches us.
Okay. Raylan, your turn. The whatever contraption you're using to shield yourself is probably halfway damaged right now. It's a matter of time before these creatures get to you. What do you do?
I'm just gonna have a calm and courteous conversation with my buddy Bronog. I can't believe I just said that out loud. These goddamn things are pretty persistent, ain't they, brother? Hang in there, we got this! And I'm just gonna keep holding that son of a bitch down. Ain't no reason to get stupid here. Alright, almost clear.
Okay. Isaac, you're up.
How far away are the ones in the distance?
They're like over 100 feet away.
How far over 100 feet away?
He's like it. That's the
Fireball. I'm toasting so much experience.
The amount, the quantity of birds and the distance that they are, kind of, you get the feeling that casting anything in that direction would be a complete waste of your time.
Okay, I mean, I've got 150 foot range on this.
I mean, so in other words, more than 170 feet away.
Sorry, what's your range again on that, on your spell?
150.
150? Okay. I want to say that they're about 151 feet away, so...
Which would be perfect.
Got you.
Bro, think of it this way.
Currently...
Because the range of the spell affects a 20-foot radius, so 150 feet away, that means everything within 170 feet.
And they're flying towards it, so all the ones behind it are then going to
So you currently hear chirping from the decks below, screaming from the decks below.
Fireball down below!
Right. I hold my action until the bats are 150 feet away.
Okay.
No, I don't. How far away am I from the hatch going down the stairs?
Oh, it's like right there, within 10 feet of you.
Okay, I'll jump down the hatch.
Okay, so as you attempt to jump down the hatch.
This is fucking great. This is what every IT person sits through right now. This is 15 people in a row of, have you tried turning it back off and then back on again? That's not gonna fucking. Oh, that solved it. Sorry. Have you tried wiggling the hatch door, guys?
So as you gently pull on the hatch door, you realize that it seems to be locked from the other side.
I will. I can see through the hatch, though, can't I?
Shit is fucking gold. You and the homies make a semicircle around this hatch going, yep, that shit's locked.
I can.
Is that
I
a
can
chair?
see the-
Sorry.
It's a chair in the middle of the room.
The chair is the answer to all our issues.
Mind you, I haven't even gotten to that part of the story about, but I've seen the clips, so I don't know what the hell it's all about.
In
But I
the
was
exact
laughing my
middle
ass
of
off.
the room.
Yeah,
It means something.
You just remember this energy when you get to that part, okay?
So
Tell me that it's not the same.
So yes, as you all are as the rest of your party is semicircled around the slash Isaac, you can somewhat see between the cracks of this hatch. You see a bunch of figures, smaller shadows flickering, going by with tremendous speed back and forth. You get the sense that you can see like a clutter of bats down in
But
the decks below.
as long as I can see the destination, I can then use Misty Step to teleport myself there.
Oh,
Yeah, you could if you choose to.
Yeah, that's what I'll do.
this fucking guy.
Teleport to the other side of the door,
Okay.
or the other side of the hatch.
So you teleport to the other side of the hatch, and you are standing in the middle of a swarm of bats that are now circling around you.
I will unlock the hatch.
Okay, the bat's going to take an attack of opportunity as you attempt to unlock the hatch.
That's fine. Bring it on.
He's like eaten alive at the bottom of this fucking hatch while everyone jiggles the fucking handle.
What was it, just
Yeah,
shredded?
it's still locked.
Okay, that's a 9.
couldn't
That's a
heal him.
9 to hit.
A 9 will not hit.
Okay, so you're able to fend off the bats by flicking your robe back and forth and whatnot. As you reach out, to unlock the hatch, the lock itself kind of like snaps off in your hand. You get the feeling that if you only attempted to pull hard with your strength, you probably would have been able to rip the freaking hatch open to begin with. But yeah, you've successfully unlocked the damn hatch.
Zinnia loosened it for you.
Okay, now it's only a bonus action to use Misty Step. Opening the hatch, would that have been an action?
Yes.
It would have been, right? Okay, so that's me then out of stuff. That's the end of my turn. But
Alright.
the hatch is now open, and the bats can now escape. Hopefully, free the bats.
To go back to their toasted families. You're really sending some mixed signals here, bud.
All right. At the end of that round, the fog seems to. It's kind of weird. It's like it almost instantly disappears ahead of you because the fog. It does. It's not like a gradual fog. It's almost like it's just like a wall, like you're passing through a doorway almost. As the sirens beckon, passes straight through. Back which it came, the swarm of bats seems to halt its advance and does not pursue beyond. The bats below, one by one, continue to attack you guys. So the first
I tried
one.
to save them. I tried.
The first one is going to do a strength check to try and break into the
Close
barrels that Raylan is in. So let me bring that encounter back up. Did I fucking lose the encounter? No, I did not. Okay, there we go. So that is a... Was that an 18 or a 2? I can't tell. Oh, that was a 2, a -1. Okay, no, just can't get to where Raylan is. It keeps trying, but it can't get to Raylan's position. So the second and final swarm is going to make an attack towards Isaac because it's the closest thing. And that is going to be a 15 to hit, Isaac.
That will not hit.
That will not hit. Okay. So, with that, Renan, you're up. Renan, you're up.
Oh shit! I was muted. Shit. Okay, so the hatch is now open.
Yes.
And running into bats on the way down.
Yep, you run right into bats, side by side with Isaac.
All right,
Pew
I
pew.
will. No, I'm gonna swing.
All right, swing, swing, slash, slash, stab, stab.
Yeah.
Okay.
18,
Yeah, it hits.
and then that plus favorite foe 5 plus 2 7s slashing.
7
Nope,
slap.
that's piercing.
7 piercing. Okay. All right, it takes the damage. Swarm is still there, flying around both of you. I want to say about half as much bats as before, as initially, but they're still there, flying around, fluttering around, causing chaos and ruckus.
I swing again.
Swing again. Okay.
Yep, I get 2 attacks. 25.
Yeah, that hits.
And piercing.
Okay. With the assistance of Isaac, I'm assuming you got a staff, right, Isaac?
Dagger.
A dagger, yeah. So with the assistance of between you two, your sword play and his dagger play, you're able to take down that swarm of bats. But there is another cluster of bats dead ahead of you, swarming around the barrier of crates and barrels that are currently protecting Bronog, Lux, and Isaac. Not Isaac, Raylan. With that, it's Nolani's turn.
I'm gonna go to the open hatch.
Okay.
I assume I can see them and hear them. The bats.
Yep. You could see. As you head down the stairs, you have Isaac and Renan right in front of you, looking off towards your right, down the hallway. You can't really see where they are right now because you haven't fully traversed down the stairs.
Well, then I will go all the way until I can see them, and then I'm gonna acid splash them.
Okay, shoving Isaac out the way, you proceed.
Sorry, excuse me, and
yeah.
I'm gonna squeeze.
You squeeze right through, and you cast acid spray.
Acid splash.
Acid splash. I have no idea what that is. Okay.
You hurl a bubble of acid. Choose 1 or 2 creatures you can see within range. If you choose 2, they must be within 5 feet of each other. A target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 acid damage.
Okay, rolling
Spells
dexterity
damage,
throw.
okay. Yeah, 14.
14 dex save rolling. And I rolled a... Come on, D&D Beyond. Stop lagging. Ooh, I rolled a 13.
Alright. I assume it counts as 1 unit, the swarm.
Yes.
So 10 acid damage.
All right, 10 acid damage. All right, it takes a couple of the bats actually they melt on the spot, start screaming and hissing. But there's probably 2 more bats just flying around causing a ruckus.
Yeah, that's it.
That ends your turn? Okay. Xenia, you're up.
I head down below decks and join in the fray. I don't know if I have enough movement to get to anything.
Okay, so yes you do. Yes, you do, actually. So Xenia comes tumbling down the stairs just as Isaac stands up off the ground from Nolani pushing him back. He tumbles back down to the ground as Xenia starts squishing on through again. So yeah, you up there, you look to you turn to your right after squeezing past all 3 of your partners, and you see 2 bats hovering over a little makeshift barrier that Raylan and Bronog have put together. What do you do?
I swing at the closest one.
Okay. That
16 to hit. For max damage, 17 points of slashing.
What you want to do?
I cut it in half, and then take the bat wings and make supper.
Ew.
Okay. So first bat charges. Xenia slices it in half. half the body sliding across the floor to Isaac's feet, the other half of the body sliding across the floor to Rinnan's feet, and then the second bat comes straight at Xenia in response, and Xenia thrusts the sword forward, skewering the bat. Xenia looks at her sword, turns around, and asks if anyone's got a fire so she can cook it. Okay.
If there's another bat within range, then they can make a dexterity save.
That actually was the last.
Okay, then.
Of the
then
bats.
That's my turn.
So. Okay. So the bats have been defeated. The crew sorts to repairs. Tends their own wounded. Bronog, after making sure that Lux was okay, starts rearranging the clutter that they made down below, and everyone, other than you guys, everyone begins to start cleaning up the mess, harvesting what they can for rations from the bats, skinning them and preserving the meat, salting the meat and whatnot, and cleaning up the after the battle that has just commenced. What are you guys doing?
I gotta get out of this barrel and dust off my shit, alright, because I'm sure it wasn't completely perfectly empty. So, not walking around smelling like old fruit or, old citrus. That is what like ships primarily have, right? It's salted meats and then I think a lot of citrus to deal with scurvy or whatever.
Yep. You were literally in a barrel of lemons and lambs.
That's fucking awesome, man. I mean, I probably smell fucking fantastic if it hasn't turned,
No,
so,
you do. Yeah,
Raylan gets out smelling better than usual. That's fucking nice, at least.
Yep, you lick your lips. It's a bit sour.
Dust that shit off, and then I guess fucking if Renan's still around, how you feeling there, hero?
Well, I dwindled down a lot of my arrows that I had.
Yeah, I bet you did.
I had to. That's all I had.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to run down here and hide.
I mean, how many times have I told your dumbass that if it's not something that you do, stop trying to do it. That hero shit gets you dead and gets nobody nowhere. How much you getting paid to maintain this ship? Not a fucking dime, huh? Excuse me. Not a fucking coin, huh? Yeah.
I'm just going to remind
Still young
about all the money that I gave him earlier. and thank him for hiding in the barrel.
Wait, when the fuck did you give me? You gave me 100 ahead of time to listen to your shit.
I gave you.
I didn't take your 500. I didn't fucking take that goddamn money. I don't make promises I ain't ready to keep.
Is it still sitting over there on the floor? Because I left it beside your bunk.
Shit, I didn't take it. It would have been all over the fucking floor then.
Oh dear.
I ain't gonna touch money, ain't mine.
Well, I wasn't carrying it anymore because I'm pretty sure it's.
That makes sense.
My money. I'll add it back in if you didn't take it.
No,
I get it.
you gave me and Xenia
That's right.
extra, and then
is that what I did?
You gave him
and
promises,
Rinnan
he denied it, and then you gave it back to him. You gave it to those guys instead.
Yeah, and Rinnan gave him gold instead.
Yeah, I gave him 1,000.
Brennan gave me a whole shit ton. Don't you worry, I got plenty, and you were welcome for taking care of the barrels. Also, Princess Patty Cake, 100% safe. You guys are welcome. Did that on a side job. That was on me. That's because also some of us around here are nice,
Oh yes, Raylan, my hero.
Yeah, see, she gets it. Ignore the fact that Bronog did 80% of that. Let's face it. Also, did y'all break the lock on that door? And I'm just looking at what I assume is now a fucked up staircase because you guys just like fucking decimated through each other to pile in here to help finish off a couple of fucking birds.
Well, someone was screaming like a little girl, and it wasn't like.
It sure as fuck wasn't me. You heard the fucking birds screaming.
It sure
Me and
certainly
fucking
wasn't the
Ronald had it
princess.
down.
I know
Sorry,
that.
Lonnie, no. That was me.
Shit. They wasn't even Bronog. Don't listen to him. He manned up. We were doing beast shit down here, okay? We took care of it. We locked it up, didn't we, big boy? And I'm not even looking at him. I'm just fucking.
No, we did. Shh. Yeah, we did. Yeah.
So you
What?
idiots.
Shut up, bro.
It's the high pitched one. The high pitched one's got the brain. I got it
I'm
now.
still pissed
I'm
off
not.
nearly killing us in that first time we met him in that camp, so I'm going up the stairs to check on Martin.
I pat Bronag on the arm as far as I can reach because I assume he's tall as fuck.
Okay, now I'm
Trying
down
to reach
right
his
here.
shoulder, but
Yep. So, so you successfully pat Bronog, and he both heads just smile at you. Well, Isaac, as you head Isaac, as you head upstairs, you see Martine still at the helm, slightly shaken, hair still looking fabulous, by the way. Yeah. He looks at you, nods. Titi, Le Pew, Pepe, all about just, maintaining, keeping up with the maintenance of the ship. Everything seems to be in order. Up top, Happy at the crow's nest. Pedro in the other crow's nest. Towards the fore of the ship, keeping watch. So, what are you doing, Isaac, on the top deck? Just chilling?
Can I still see the wall of fog?
It is going off slower in the distance. You see the swarm of bats not pursuing, but they are just a cluster of them, more than you can count. Probably twice as much as you guys just encountered attacking your vessel. Just all swarming.
And are the bats coming towards us?
No. They seem, as soon as you pass the threshold, they seem to be remaining within the boundaries of the eerie, unusual wall of fog that seemed to have built up, blocking the southeast passage as you guys sail back the way that you came. Martin shakes his head and says, I don't think we can go through this way. Oh, fuck, a Spanish accent. Cabron. Here we go. I do not think we can go back this way. We need to head back. I may know another way, but we need to pick up supplies at Tonosula. From there, it's a long shot, but we might be able to make our way through the Lucent Pass. Perhaps the fog does not stretch out that far, but it will take a week journey to get there, and I just hope we have enough rations to make it through.
Well, we just killed a bunch of bats, so if you can salt it and dry it.
Yeah, we've got lots of free meat there. First thing I'll do though is compliment his hair. Just to make sure that.
He appreciates it and just smiles, a little twinkle in his teeth.
What the fuck is that shit? Alright, so real talk. We've been on this boat for how long? Is this a daily thing? Do you just compliment his hair every day?
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
okay, so just to give you an idea, this is Martin.
Oh, I seen it. Don't get me wrong. I seen it. That's a hell of a mustache that man has.
Yeah.
But my thought is, now that he's got his creeper peepers on, and I heard you trying to snooch on that fucking barely legal pee, bro. That's messed up.
Yeah.
Yeah. You keep your Piper Perry peepers off of me, okay? That shit is a little fucking weird. Anyway, the point is, now you're giving this dude compliments every day. I just want to know, is Isaac?
You don't know.
He run the whole gambit, bro? Come on.
Can I just ask, why are you asking?
Because Scout is curious. Scout is having a good old time trying to figure out where exactly this dude's coming. Isaac's kind of relatable, okay? We're all a little bit creepy.
This sounds like the kind of conversation me and you should have in private.
Okay. Oh. So Brandon needs a reason to get along with you now. Or
Wait,
someone's
wait,
getting shot. I don't know.
wait,
It could be either way.
Wait, are we role playing or actually like I don't even know what's going on right now.
I was having a meta moment appreciating the character development, okay? Excuse me for the recognition of this man's hair identity, okay? I'd spent yesterday helping a lady fucking decide earring accessories to her outfit. Sometimes, gentlemen, respect somebody who knows how to piece together their gear. This man respects the hair for a reason, okay? And I'm just trying to figure out if each day he's on it like, hey, still on spot, you know? Really taking care of it. Oh, you missed it today. Comb it up a little, man. It's not feeling as lively. It's probably the mist.
So as you said that, Martin begins to pull his hair back into a ponytail.
If we're gonna meta here, also I want to point out Pepe Le Pew. Those are French names. That's a French character on a Spanish ship, bud.
I thought the same thing. What? You
Anybody
don't
called
like
this-
culture?
Nobody said shit.
You don't like cultural mixing?
Nobody said. Oh shit. Hold on, let me get back in Raylan before I answer that.
There you go. Good move.
I'm gonna go ahead and cut this this mild digression away now because I'm digging myself into a grave I don't want to be in.
Right. Well, I'm gonna approach Rinnen. Like, are you hurt? You need some healing or anything?
No, I'm doing okay, but I'm gonna hold out my palm and show her this. So you gotta check Discord. And say, it changed.
What the hell? Can I do another check on it?
Sure. Do a religion check.
Religion?
Actually, no. Sorry. Do a medicine check first.
Okay.
Sorry,
Well,
I'm sorry.
Rock paper scissors get wrecked, squirrel.
14 for medicine.
I mean, it's not like it's not a scar. It's not a tattoo. It almost. What the hell? What was this? Sorry, I just heard a lot of clattering. It almost seems like a branding of sorts.
Yeah, well, I figured that out. I said that to him last.
Well, I mean, you have the same information as you did before. I mean, it's some sort of branding. It's divine in origin, or celestial in origin.
Do I recognize the brand?
You don't recognize the symbol. No, you do not. But you do have the sense that it's incomplete still. More of it has been filled in, but you still get the sense that it's incomplete.
I just keep looking at it and touching it and...
Yes.
Oh my.
No.
Yeah. Rubbing it and...
Walked in at the wrong time.
Well, I'm gonna have to change the music if we're gonna be doing this. I'm just saying.
And I put it back in my pocket.
Sound okay?
We
Romantic.
should really find
royalty
that
free.
guy.
Bow, chicka, wow, wow.
Bow, bow, bow. Bow, boom, boom.
Sickest drum solo ever.
Okay.
Oh.
So,
Right.
before the night comes to the end, is there anything that you guys wish to do?
I want to craft more potions.
So,
Ooh.
as you go down below, you start crafting your potions with such grace, with such joy. You just love your potions. You just love the herbology and the care that you take With each turn of the mortar and pestle, you crunch you grind it slowly, slowly into night. Okay, I'll stop.
What exactly are the ingredients for a potion of bump and grind?
I don't know.
What?
I don't see nothing wrong.
Some candlelight, a little wine.
Yep.
Rose
And then, of
petals.
course, something to increase stamina.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
I will say you originally ran out of the ingredients for the potions that you made previously on the way down to this fog wall. But if you have any other ingredients you wish to use to make whatever potions you're trying to attempt, I will allow it, since it probably is going to be...
Wait. I did remove the ingredients for the potions that I made prior to this.
But you but you didn't complete it, is what you're saying?
No,
No,
I
she's saying she still has
did.
more.
You didn't use them all.
still.
Oh,
Yeah, I
you
have
didn't
more.
use them all. Okay. I assumed you were missing some ingredients. I apologize. Okay.
I'm not.
So
I
what?
can make 2 more greater healing potions.
Okay, then since it is a big trek back, it's like you're supposed to spend about 2-week journey originally, as you were told by Mark Dean, to make your way to Al Sukumas, but unfortunately this wall is blocking your way, so you're gonna have to spend that extra week making your way back to Tanasula, where he said that he's making port, in order to restock on supplies and continue back down through the Lucent Pass, a detour, hopefully to bypass this fog. So I will say, now that you're safe away from the fog, sailing back up northeast, you will have plenty of time to make whatever potions you need. Because I'm assuming it's about 8 hours, and you're going to be on the sea probably for a lot longer than that.
Yeah, and I've created these potions so many times now, so I should be able to do it
So
blindfolded.
Yep. So during this time, is there anything else that anyone wants to do? Anything important?
I will use my X-ray vision ring to perv on a different person every day.
Okay.
All right.
Is there anything in particular you're looking for, or you're just admiring them?
I'm perving, but at the same time, I'm looking for anything interesting that they might be carrying with them.
Can we tell when he's perving?
That's a good question.
It's that meme of the lady who's like standing there, eyes directly in front of some chick's tits, like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not looking.
All I see is your boobies right now.
Inventory, X-ray vision.
I'm also saying I've got dark vision as well, so it doesn't matter.
Nobody's safe.
Yeah, well, everyone has vision except for Raylan, so.
No, the ring doesn't say anything about you being able to detect it, so I'm gonna say no. I'm assuming the eyeball in the ring will probably look in your direction, maybe. So you probably have to roll a natural 20 perception in order to see that happening. But yeah, so over the course, yeah, you start peeping. Different members of the crew.
I've already done the princess, and she just gave off a
Yeah,
bright aura. So
she's
the
the
next
only
person I would check, I think would be Martine.
Martine.
Yeah.
Look at Twitch and look at my camera. This is what you see on Martine.
Okay.
I see a ship.
Okay. I compliment
I'm super
Martine's
delayed.
So
I'm really awkward the rest of that day that I'm doing Martine's, and I feel quite intimidated.
Yep.
That you're blushing and you're like.
Do you feel insignificant or?
I avoid them. I avoid Martine most of the day. I spend most of that day below the deck.
I gotta make way more money.
I will say roll an investigation check for me, Isaac.
Okay. That's a 10.
Not so good. So I will say the only thing that's, I mean, I wouldn't say exactly catches your eye, but the things that you notice while, perving on the crew members is that you notice that, Nolani has herself some basilisk oil, and Raylan, on him, he has some tinkering tools that he carries around with him, patch and shine tinkering tools. So it's pretty much.
he should totally be able to see my bottled lightning, though. That's like, should fucking blind him.
Sure. Yeah, he sees that
Also-
too. So go ahead.
Yeah.
That patch and shine thing you read?
Yep.
That's just because I nicknamed everything I have in my inventory. That's not actually what those are called.
Dude, I just selected 2 irrelevant items that I had no
One of
idea.
the things I heard was you talking about cutting off rations, and I went, fuck, I forgot to name the rations. So they've got new names this week.
Okay. So let me pull up my calendar. So quite a few days have passed, uneventful days. I'm gonna say it's at the turning of the month. One. So the rest of today, tomorrow, and it's coming towards the end of the week, but not quite there. It is now the first Sept day of the month of knowledge. So we are now still springtime.
Sorry, how many rations do we mark off?
1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody except for Nolani will mark off
And
4
ask
rations.
me if you run out, then just ask me, because I can still make good berries.
I'd rather starve.
Yeah, well, I
These
wasn't
are
going to make any for
not
you.
my berries.
So let me just.
Where's my rations? Here we go. -4.
I wonder if I have to hit the save button or some shit.
No, you don't.
Yeah,
You just
don't.
click off of it.
That's cool. Learning shit.
That's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
So over the past 4 days, the party has bonded more. Xenia and Rinnan learn a little bit more about each other, about their pasts. Isaac chiming in, still fucking won't let the his experience abroad on the Amphitrite go, and keeps rubbing it in Xenia's face every chance he gets.
Like she's a slaver.
Yeah, exactly. Like just calling her a slaver every chance he gets. Raylan, Rinnan actually also spends a lot of the time, playing double dice with Pepe.
Yeah, you want to get wrecked?
With Pepe and Le Pew. And wow, okay, that's a good roll. And I will say that you actually turned a 5 silver profit from that, Renan.
Okay.
Yep. Bronog and Lex have been keeping to themselves the 4 days. I will say, let's see, let's actually roll a d4 to see which one of you guys watching. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shit, let's roll a d6. Is there a d6? Fucking
Yeah.
roll d8 and just re-roll on the.
Yeah, it's the square one.
3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, Nolani, I want you to roll a perception check.
Natural 20.
Holy shit. Okay, so throughout the it doesn't matter what specific day, but during this whole 4-day journey, at some point when you go downstairs to the lower decks, you see Bronog at the forward of the deck, sitting in a hammock, 2 away from Raylan, who's currently passed out, just snoring out loud. Bottle, half drink, in his hand still. He's got a tight grasp, yet the arm is just hanging over the side of the hammock. Barrels and crates still bordering that corner of the that section of the boat, just unwilling to share his hammock with anybody, despite the fact that there's not enough hammocks for everybody. But you see Bronog sitting in the hammock, two down, and you see a peculiar thing. He seems to have a piece of chalk in his hand, or charcoal in his hand. Usually used for writing with. and he has like a miniature scroll. Yeah, it's not that wide, but the length is almost like, looks like a receipt paper, and it just like barrels down, hits the floor, and just continues to roll far enough, and still curls up like a very very long piece of paper, and you just see him looking at it, and he just just keeps shuffling it up, shuffling it down, puts his hand, well, puts one hand on each face and just like kind of does like a little thinking thing, and then both heads look back at this piece of paper. A peculiar sight indeed.
Can I do anything about it?
You can.
There's a lot you can do about it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, is it just like you saw through the Germany, and then I don't get to react about it, but it was
Well,
like I get to
I mean,
act.
you could do whatever you want about it. I mean, he hasn't noticed you. I will say that.
I wanna approach him, and I'm not being sneaky.
You're not being sneaky.
I don't. No, I just want to approach him.
Okay, as you approach him, he looks at you. His eyes widens, and he starts to try and roll up the piece of paper as fast as he can. Yeah. So he's currently trying to roll up the piece of paper.
Is that another secret?
What? Huh?
I already saw the paper. I'm not gonna read it or ask you what's in it if you don't want to tell me. It's just, is it a secret?
Yeah.
All right. Will it hurt anybody on board?
No, I don't know.
Right. Well, just to remember that if you need help, then I'm still here.
You said you wrote a natural 20 on your perception, right?
Yes.
Okay. What languages can you read?
Common, Druidic, Elvish, Primordial, and Sylvan.
Okay. It looked, I mean, briefly, you got a quick glance as you were walking and as he was rolling up panicking, but you did get a quick glance at some of it. You can't read it, but it looks like a list of some sorts. A very, very long list, apparently. And it almost looks like practically every item on that list has been crossed off, because as he's rolling it up, all you see is just like this unique string of text, followed by another unique string of text, followed by another unique. You can't read the language, but every single one of them has like a scribble down the middle, a scribble down the middle, a scribble down the middle, a scribble down the middle. And like I said, this paper's long. Like if I mean, you can't tell if it was to be names, perhaps. You get the sense it's like well over 1,000, perhaps 2, maybe 3,000 names. Like, this paper was really, really long. Like, the roll is so thick that you could just, like, him alone has big hands, but you yourself probably would have to use 2 hands to grab this roll of paper that he had unfurled before you just recently, as he quickly actually packs it up and sticks it into his pack. Okay, so as that happened, on another day, we switch over to Rinnan. Are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Rinnan, you, while playing Devil Dice with Pepe, a peculiar thing happened to you as well. I want to say about a foot and a half away from your nose, a spark went off, followed by a second one, then a third one. Almost like a little arrangement of fireworks just started to spark in front of you, just spontaneously combusting in the air. And then smoke A brief puff of smoke just completely enveloped the air in front of you as a small scroll just appeared out of nowhere and lands right in front of you. As you lean forward with one eye raised, you see a familiar seal. It is a seal that represents the local temple of a town that you're familiar with in Middlebury. This particular seal is both is like a hybrid logo. It both represents the temple itself and the scholars of Ankian. To your knowledge, actually roll a history check for me.
Okay.
You can get a cosmic omen on that. Never mind, you don't get a cosmic omen on that.
Yeah, 20.
You wrote, wow, fucking you guys in your 20s.
Dirty 20. Dirty 20.
Still,
Yeah.
yeah. You're okay. So you're familiar. So the temple itself has an attached building to it, known kind of like a library, meant for scholars from Ankian. Ankian is a town that you know of that's like way down south. You've never been there yourself. But it's like, the culture there is kind of reminiscent to, like, that particular city is reminiscent to, like, Romans. They like to wear, like, very decorative togas and whatnot, and they have a very unique culture there. But what Anki is known for is the pursuit of knowledge. The great library of Xavier's in that particular town, and as an agreement with the priests up in the one of the Yggdrasil temples, they attached a library, paid for and attached a library to this temple. In exchange, every now and then, they have a cultural they have scholars that reside in Middlebury to help gather knowledge from the surrounding area. As you know, there's a lot of mysterious things about the Wayward Forest and the Fey Lagoon that not a lot of people know about. I mean, you're well versed with all the things that go on in the Wayward Forest, but the rest of the world does not. And they have a lot of scholars that like to try and gather as much knowledge of the Fey Lagoon and the Wayward Forest, and even the Crimson Marshlands, which you've had the pleasure of not exploring yet. All the way into the west of your second home, if you will. But this seal, you know of this seal because usually when people need to send out urgent messages over great distances, they could find one of these scholars in Middlebury who actually possess certain arcanic gifts of delivering messages across great distances. And this letter has just appeared before you.
Okay. So I recognize the seal.
Yes.
As, what did you say? Ankiel?
Okay, so it's you recognize the seal is actually from Middlebury, but so
Okay.
so you have two symbols. Okay, you have the Yggdrasil, the Middlebury temple symbol and the Ankian scholar symbol. And to your knowledge, in Middlebury, they take these two symbols and it's kind of like infused into one symbol that creates a unique sigil for that particular area in Middlebury. It's housed in Middlebury, but the scholars originate from Ankian, which is a city in the deep south that you've never journeyed to before. Yeah. And that usually when people see this symbol from your area, it means someone is trying to send a message to you. So pretty much a sealed letter with this sigil just appeared before you.
So I would grab that.
Okay. All right.
Probably tuck it away, keep playing whatever, and then find a chance to go below deck get
Okay.
some privacy and open it.
So after you won the silver that I mentioned earlier that you had won, and Pepe storms off in a furious rage, you head downstairs, find a little nook and cranny to snuggle into. Your pet companion approaches you, pet it, and then you begin to read. And the text is as follow. It says, Dear Renan, I hope this letter finds you well. It has been 9 long days since you embarked on your journey to find my sister, Istolnar, and my heart aches with worry for her. I can't express how grateful I am for your willingness to help. The days here in Oxbury have been filled with anxiety and uncertainty. My sister is brave, but I still fear for her safety. Please, Renan, I implore you to continue your search diligently. I know the journey to Lilith is not a short one, but every passing day feels like an eternity. Remember, Istolnar is of average height with a lean build, tanned beige skin, and long blonde hair that shines like the sun. I have faith in your skills as a wood elf ranger, and I trust that Callie, your loyal companion, will be a great asset in this search. Return her safely to me, and you shall have my eternal gratitude and a reward befitting of your efforts. Keep an eye out for any signs or clues, and do not hesitate to seek assistance from the locals if needed. We must find my sister and bring her back home. May the may the blessings of Yggdrasil protect you on this quest. Sincerely, Garamel Ethrelton.
Okay, so I probably just tuck that away.
Mm-hmm.
Do I know how to return
No.
a letter? Okay.
No, and unless you have a spell that does that.
I don't.
Okay.
So yeah,
You
I
could
just
try
tuck it away in my
you could
pocket.
try asking your fellow companions if they know how to. But I don't know.
That's okay for now. I don't have the knowledge. We haven't. So, yeah, I'll just tuck it away in my pocket or my bag, whatever, my pouch.
Okay. At this time, on the first go ahead. I heard someone about to speak.
I was just going to say it's okay if I go and get a drink. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I was just about to say. Okay, go ahead. We'll take a 5-minute break right now. Okay.
Thanks.
Everyone, take your
Keep
pisses.
our shit
Okay? All
open. Hell yeah. Let's do this shit.
right, I'm gonna play some music while we do that. Ooh. No, we're not playing that. Fuck that.
Aw, but it was so chill.
No, you guys are voyaging on the Siren Beckon, so we need to get some Siren Beckon music going. Here we go.
Yo, DM. I'm not sure if you caught it last session, but I sent Callie towards the other ship to go fly over there, and I go, I'm gonna send Callie. Did you catch that?
So at first, so here's what happened. During the session, I'm in my head. I'm like, who the fuck is Frumpkin? And then the following day, when I was watching season 2 on Sunday, I'm hearing him say, "So I'm gonna look through Frumpkin's eyes," and I just started laughing like, "This motherfucker!" Yeah, who do you think he is, Liam?
It wasn't a slip up. When I was building my character, I was listening to Critical Role like crazy, and I was like, dude, I want to be able to do that. So I'm like looking like what abilities, can I like? Okay, I could do a wizard obviously and do find familiar, blah blah blah. Is there any way else to do it?
Mhm.
Well, I found Beast Sense for the Ranger, and I was like, yup, I want that. And I wanted to play a Ranger anyway, so I was like, hell yeah.
Yeah.
So that's like part of the reason I chose this. Was I was like, yes, I want to be able to do that. That's
Yeah.
cool as shit.
No, I'm only on like episode 3 or 4, so I'm still trying to learn all the
okay.
names of the characters and everyone. But like, I didn't put 2 and 2 together then. But the following day when I heard that name, I'm like, wait a minute, I know that name. Oh, he fucking said
Rumpkin.
it. Yeah, I was
Uh-huh.
like, so.
I think I've made that joke before too, like something about Frumpkin. Oh, I mean, Callie. Like, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that was the whole reason for wanting to do Beastmaster was I get the Beast Sense ability.
Yeah, but I think he's I think he's not a ranger though. He's a wizard.
No, he's a wizard.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, he uses Find Familiar to be able to do it, and I use Beast Sense. So it's different, but it's basically the same thing. So
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can't. So his is the same thing. This is not spoilers, by the way, but he cannot hear. Or
No, I
see
know. Jester was
Okay.
fucking with him when he was looking through the eyes.
Yeah.
I was laughing. They were like on the side of the road, I think.
I can't hear you.
And fucking Not was just sitting there and be like, he can't hear you. And Jester was just completely ignoring her and just kept asking him questions. I was laughing.
Yep.
It's like, you son of a bitch. Like, it's kind of weird because like in the first campaign, it's like Sam is the funny guy. And now it's he tries to be funny.
He's so timid and
No, I get it. And he is funny, but fucking Laura Bailey, she's killing it every fucking episode.
oh my god, yeah.
Like it's
Laura
like
Bailey is the best.
She's a jester.
Like- she never made me laugh in the first season, and now it's like I like her better than Scanlan. I
Oh,
like Jester better
seriously?
than
You didn't laugh
literally
when
jester.
you didn't laugh when Vex popped out of the tub saying, "Thank God he finally
Oh,
left."
man, that was fucking amazing. I was like, hey, I got a half chub from that. Ooh, I shouldn't say that. Sorry, Tiberius. Oh, I shouldn't say that either. Thou who shall not be named. But the thing is that it's like if I ever want a good laugh, Scan's my man, and now it's like fuck, Jester's fucking twice as funny as Scanlan. It's like, man, you put Sam
just
Riegel
wait
out of
for
a
the-
job.
Wait for the later parts of campaign 2. Jester gets funnier.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
I just didn't know Laura had it in her. I was like, oh my god! Like, where did this come from?
Jeez.
I mean, I've been watching Laura since she was the voice of Trunks in DBZ, so.
Oh.
What's the Kenku's name?
Kitty?
Kank?
Oh, Kitty.
Was that like
yeah,
a
wait till
birdie
you get
or
to that
raven?
part.
Oh
Yeah.
shit! And then freaking what's his name? Her husband Travis. He's amazing with that cowboy. Cracks me up. I don't know why.
Yep.
I don't know why, but I just and I'm sure they're amazing people, but I can't stand Liam and I can't stand Marisha. I'm sure they're amazing people, but it's just like I think it's just their character choices. I don't know.
I think Liam, you'll learn. I think Caleb will grow on you.
Okay.
Caleb will
Yeah.
definitely grow on you.
I think Liam just tries too hard with the role play, and it just doesn't come quite out right. And then Marisha, some of the shit she says, I just don't understand. Like what?
Yeah, Marisha definitely gets old, but
Yeah,
Liam
like-
gets into it. Like later, I think he's trying hard here at the beginning,
Okay.
but later on, it gets easy for him, and he plays Caleb so well. Like he gets Caleb drunk and shit.
Okay.
and-
I
oh
don't.
my God.
Oh God! Well, in the first season, every time, freaking Vex and Keyleth got drunk, I was laughing. But I mean, the rest of it, I don't know. It just some of the stuff they say, it's like, why? I don't understand you. It's like, do you not hear what Matt's saying? Do you not comprehend the situation that's going on?
My messages again.
Yeah. it's I don't know. Yeah. I'm just too invested in it. I take things personally. It's like when you watch a TV show.
Well, you're like I
That's
said, you're still early into it. They're still figuring out their characters
yeah,
too. So
yeah.
you've got to give them some time to,
And he doesn't
like I
sound
said.
German. I'm sorry. I don't hear it. I know they're making fun of it, but it's the worst German accent ever.
He's not German. He's
not German. He's Irish.
Whatever.
And the point is, though, that there were German people in the audience at Comic Cons that compliment him on his accent.
Oh, that. Okay, so I missed the inside joke. You know what? I'm taking a piss. Auf Wiedersehen.
I love the what is it? The Gen Con episodes and all the convention episodes are so good.
Yeah,
I love those.
I am so anxious to see the Campaign 3 episode that's going to be in London.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait for that.
Yeah, when Scout told me about the convention episodes and shit, I was like, yes, please. I want those. Where are those at? And then finally, a few of them have come up now. So it's like, oh yeah, those are so good. Those are sick.
There was the one episode, I can't remember which one it was, one of the con episodes where the entire audience just sang the song and the cast was just like dumbstruck and staring.
Sang the song?
Yeah, the intro song to the episode.
Oh, okay.
The
pretty cool.
Adventure begins.
Pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Frost. Wait until you get the new intro. The new intro music.
New intro music. What?
For Critical Role.
Yeah, just taking a $5.
All right, you guys back?
No more of that.
I prefer the season, the Campaign 3 intro, but the Campaign 2 one was amazing.
Yes, it's so much better than the original.
Yeah, the 80s music, yeah.
I mean, they're all based on the same actual song. It's just that they're reworking the tempo, the beat, everything. And then added lyrics, of course.
Yeah.
QJ, hit me with that remix.
Okay, Verdania, Scroud. Okay, you're back. Flacco's here.
Well, I'm not technically back yet. I'm in the kitchen making some food, but I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Jojo, are you back?
With the stir fry.
Jojo, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so everyone can hear me. Excellent. Okay, back into it. Since you all can hear me. Stir fry? Wait, what?
Mr. Way about stir fry. There he goes.
So 4 days passing. It's the first of the next month.
Long sleeps.
Everyone, I want you at your own. I want you to do a full rest. Make sure you guys have that full rest button already clicked for you.
Yeah, I did that just as we stepped away.
Excellent. Renan.
Uh-oh.
I want you to roll me a
Perception.
Wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Okay. Oh, good. 21.
Okay. You rest well the 4 days.
Oh.
Yeah, you rest.
Okay.
You rest really well. Okay, that's
awesome.
So,
yeah, when the DM says that's it, it's not it.
No, it's not.
That's not it.
The weather is warm. The first of the month of knowledge. You're well into the blooming season. Partly a few clouds in the sky, but nothing inhibiting the sunlight below. Another restful morning you all have, filled with, conversation, laughter, a little bit of work to keep the Seren Beacon on pace. You look out on the horizon, no clouds at be, with the help of Lamani's cantrip. There's no more storms blocking your path currently. Yet, the serenity is broken by a shout once again from up top. Happy, pointing forward, yelling, Martin! And as Martin takes 3 steps forward and pulls out his eyeglass and looks forward.
So glad you said eyeglass.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm so glad you said eyeglass. Carry on.
As he pulls out his eyeglass and looks forward. Why? What else am I gonna say? See, now you got me started. What?
Sorry, it's just something I saw a few days ago. Never mind. Still traumatized.
Did I say it wrong, or?
No, carry on.
This guy just hit everybody in that emotional anxiety of now I want to know what the fuck I'm missing.
Eyeglass.
Yep.
What side
images.
quest am I being locked out of right now?
Okay, all right, I'm confused. All right, so he steps forward with his eyeglass, looks, and says, "Puta mierda! They're back!" And he starts yelling in the free language towards Pedro, and Pedro grasps the bell with his left hand and starts ringing it. Ding, 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 ding. Martin yells out, "Everybody to the deck now! We got trouble on the way!" What's everyone doing?
Cursing and going up the deck.
trouble?
I gotta put away my journal. You said it was the first of the month of knowledge?
Yes, the first sept day of the month of knowledge.
Yeah, so Raylan celebrates this shit by going back over the notes he's made in his fucking journal over the years. Y'all would have seen it out randomly, but not really. He doesn't sit and fucking read books, okay? Raylan isn't all of a sudden also, yes, I put on my my glasses in the evenings.
Of course he doesn't read
read the
books.
Tale of Two Cities. But
Yeah.
no, the point is, I got a little notebook, and I'll each morning and each evening, I'll read back through and memorize stuff. Renan's seen it before. He knows more than most of y'all.
Yep, and
Otherwise, I have to keep my air of mystery as a man.
he does
I'll tell you
this.
first.
And he does this on the third month of the beginning of every year.
No, it's just a good month. I celebrate differently than anybody else might celebrate, and this is the month to restudy our knowledge and the adapted skills we've developed. All bastards should probably consider yours, but I realize that, we got a sorcerer and a druid over here who's got fucking magical powers just fucking handed to him. God damn it.
So as Raylan goes off on another tangent, Martin, looking firmly with his eyeglass, he's like, "It's that damn ship from Lilith. Oh, I see the little one again with the red shirt and the red hat. And that blasted paladin of a woman. They're pursuing us."
She's there?
Yo, round 2, we're getting that fucking armor this time. Your boy been running around with no fucking armor this entire time. Birds were hitting me. I'm a goddamn fighter, okay? That is fucking peasantry. How dare they?
So Martin looks at you guys and gives you a choice that will decide the fate of the rest of this journey. We have only enough supplies for one choice and one path only. Do we continue back through and try and outrun that ship at the risk of taking cannon fire? Or do we turn back around and brave through the bats of the mist? Either option is equally bad, but it's your choice. I'll leave it at you.
It's
The
our
fucking
choice.
captain's a giant
It's your
vagina.
ship.
Yeah, what the fuck?
This is your ship. I trust your judgment as skilled warriors to make a decision for me.
Look at me.
I'm not a captain. This may be my ship, but we are a democracy on the Siren's Beacon.
Oh my god, this is why we've been fucking half-assed.
There's no room for democracy on the seas.
Alright, I'll make a decision. Okay, mutiny. We're taking this fucking ship now. Xenia, you're in charge, okay? Because I sure as fuck don't know what I'm doing around here other than head above water.
Bronog sticks his hand on your shoulder, Raylan, and looks at you, and both heads shake no to you.
What the fuck are you gonna do, big boy? You're gonna back him up? He's trying to get you killed.
The skeleton on the back of Bronog's shield arcs its head to the right and shakes no at you as well.
And what? You're gonna blow up and kill all your friends on your tiny little ship too? Blow a hole in this bitch in the middle of the sea, bud. Alright, you know what? Maybe I'm getting a little heated here. I appreciate that when I got fucking fangs on my ass, I'm not in a great mood. So, how's about this, Mr. Democracy? Since you can't make a goddamn decision, but you're supposed to be in charge, and then the last moment when things get difficult, you're not in charge. Why don't we feign like we're surrendering and then fuck shit up the second we're within range and the cannons no longer matter? Now we got 2 ships. I don't know. Crowd surf this, Joyce? Maybe I'm just a land fella.
That ship carries over 30 cannons on it. We have 4 ballista on this ship. There is no way we can win that battle.
We get on their ship.
After seeing that Lady Karen fight, and knowing that they have over a crew of 40 on that ship, I do not think there is a way that we can win.
Walks over to the wheel and starts steering away from the ship.
How about this? I can take our passenger and hide her, and then you can do whatever you want. Talk to her, convince them that she's not here. I don't know. Someone who can actually talk to people. Not Raylan.
I might need to disguise myself. Like, all of us might need to disguise ourselves because Lady Karen is not going to be fond of us.
I'll drown the bitch twice.
So Martine yells, I need a decision. Fog or Karen? Which do you choose?
Xenia's already acting. She's not giving an answer. She's not talking. She's just steering and shouting orders to the crew.
They cannot catch us if we head back to the fog, but it's a one-way trip through the fog. But if we press forward, we may be able to pass them unscathed, and once we get out of reach of them, we can continue back on to Tonalusa. But if we choose the path of the fog, we keep going straight through the horrors in there to Al Sukamas. The choice is yours.
Am I not being heard?
Now he hears you, but he's waiting for everyone else to make a consensus. You chose fog. 2 people chose surrender.
No, what he means is that there's no choice here. Xenia has already started taking the helm.
Xenia didn't say anything. She's just doing.
Yeah.
I'm not going to stop Xenia.
Yeah. I'm fucking, again, I voted her captain.
Okay.
Also, where did I leave my bottle?
Xenia's acted for the group and we all accept it.
Captains happen because they don't ask stupid fucking questions. They make decisions, okay? Why do you think I can shoot something, blow a hole in his fucking head, and I'm still not in charge? If it was just fucking damage, boy, I'd be running this shit. But I can't even choose red or brown. Fuck.
Why not both? Why not blue?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Why not green?
I don't have green now, and I'm pretty sure once it's going green, that's a problem. God damn it, woman. Men are making decisions.
That was the point.
Mind your business. That one is really cruel.
Okay, so the ship is...
Let's go topside. And I'm going to start climbing one of the fucking thingies.
All right.
Sounds good.
What time is it?
Peanut butter jelly time.
12.
Does everybody have enough time to keep pushing forward, or?
Oh yeah,
for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right.
Hour.
So as Xenia turns the ship around, starts heading back straight towards the fog. Your course set in for good this time. It's either there's no turning back. You're able to outrun the the vessel that Inspector Brent appears to be on with ease as he sailed back towards the fog. Another 4 days pass. Tensions run high on the ship. Let me just mark this down.
Over those next 4 days, if we're really just outrunning them and we ain't got other shit to worry about, I advise we prepare the vessel to deal with the fact that we're going to get swarmed by a bunch of shit.
Okay, and how would you go about preparing?
I'm assuming that light sources along every single edge of this is going to be a thing, because you got a swarm of birds. Fire's going to do a big deal to it.
Okay.
Probably want to batten down any of the looser areas that are going to fucking leak like last time. Don't let them be able to just fly through that shit easier than hell.
Okay, so you start fixing like torches on the railings every couple feet, or?
Probably be a good idea.
Okay.
Again, I'm not making decisions because I'm part of a democracy. I'm just tossing ideas here.
Okay. Any other things you guys want to prepare for over the next 4 days, since you know what's going to be happening?
They're gonna do hero shit again, so maybe y'all should get, go get fucking Nature Queen to make y'all some extra bottles of Save Your Ass, because this is gonna be bad.
Okay. So I guess that's a no from everybody. All right, except for Raylan. All right, so you guys, all you did to prepare for is place torches along the railing per Raylan's instructions. Titi, Le Pew, and Happy help with that. Raylan didn't, even though it was his idea, he didn't lift a finger to help with that. But with his direction, he's
whoa! I can fucking help. Okay.
No. You're the foreman, right? You're the guy that's just points and says, "Put one there, put one there, put one there."
I'll carry around a can of oil, and I'll make sure each one's oiled,
all
and then
right.
I'll make sure I'm oiled.
Okay,
you
so
know.
I apologize.
Got that one.
That's the last time I assume. I apologize. It's the last time I assume. I just need to look up something real quick.
We get dirty around here, all right? We're getting shit done.
Let me just. I need to look up something on D&D Beyond.
On D&D.
God damn. Also, I got a real great idea.
Warlock.
I got a real great idea for downstairs. If you want to head a little bit of a setup down there for me, Renan, while I'm taking care of this really important stuff.
What's that?
So a bunch of them crates back there, some of them are low enough that if we transfer those things all into one or two, take the empties, we might be able to make some sort of fashioned barricade for a funnel at the bottom of that staircase. You know, maybe just enough to get by on one side, but then the rest of it walled off, and we can get, like some pointy sticks or whatever the hell y'all like to run around and thump each other with when you're dumb enough to let shit get close to you. That way we can kind of hold that funnel if shit goes south, and maybe just coast the ship forward and hope for the best. Or we could have, Poofter over there do that windy magical shit she does. Maybe we could put her in the water so she could push the boat.
I was gonna say, don't we need to have somebody steering the ship though? So we've got to defend.
I mean, tie her off, let her go straight. What are we gonna hit? Another ship? Ain't too trafficy out here in the death winds. Oh yeah, I guess the wave thing. I still haven't figured out how you don't go over.
Hey, Xenia, can you teach me how to steer the boats? Because if you all hide under, I can probably do it myself. I can use a warding wind on myself, just not on anyone else.
I'm gonna lean down to Renan and go.
Okay, found it. Awesome.
Killed.
All right. Sorry to hold everybody up. I was just looking up some things.
It's all right. We're just creating a foolproof plan to dealing with your bullshit. Come at us.
All I can tell you, being in the fog like this, is how to keep the boat moving straight.
And
There's
is-
much more to steering the boat when you can actually see where you're going.
Great, so it might not be that difficult. In the fog.
Sounds really easy then. It should only take 5 minutes to learn. Good stuff.
Fucking blind optimist. Oh, so it's easier. I got less to worry about? Great. Can't see a problem here. Interesting. These are the moments, man. You don't see them when they're passing you by, but this is the decision that's going to get us all killed. That's great. Such a small thing, and it's going to turn big here in one session. Dear Lord.
Well, if
I,
one person's going to die at sea, it's going to be the water gymnast.
Yeah, she's going to ditch us.
Just getting all my info up. So sorry, I didn't think it was going to take this long.
Oh my god, I'm just getting all 70,000 groups of swarmed monsters ready for you guys. Sorry, I gotta make sure that after I'm done with the bat swarms, all of the fucking shark swarms that are gonna be under the school of fish that has fucking laser beams attached to its fucking head is gonna come swimming on up.
Okay, so it's actually sharks with laser beams on its head, and then the boss after that is a bald-headed figure stroking a cat.
Is that before or after the Klingon battlecruiser decloaks?
Dr.
Oh,
Evil.
shit.
I can let you all breathe water for 24 hours. I don't know if that makes any difference.
Well,
We ditched the boat!
I will say this, it's already been 3 days during the journey. You guys know that on the 5th dual day, you'll be re-entering the fog. On the day before, Pedro actually comes up to Renan and says, Senor, will you come with me for a sec?
Sure.
We need a
follow.
second.
And he
We
kind
need a
of
sacrifice.
and he kind of pulls you away from the rest of the group, leads you downstairs towards the aft of the ship, and he goes behind a barrel, and as he pushes it aside, he pulls up a plank from the actual floor of the ship itself and just like pulls it up, and then he reaches down and you see a cloth, and he picks it up and he's like, I figured you would need this more than me, but be wise when using this. And he hands you this cloth with this left hand and gives it to you, and it seems you see 3 arrows that's wrapped in this cloth as you open it, and he gives it to you.
3 arrows are wrapped in the cloth.
Sorry, let me rephrase. He hands you so it looks like 3 arrows that has cloth wrapped around it, as in, he's keeping it in this cloth, but the arrows are so long that like the blade's sticking out at the one end and the quill sticking out at the other hand, but he hands it to you. The cloth is just there to keep them bundled, the 3 bundled together.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just asking to make sure
Sorry.
I heard right.
Yep.
Okay. What exactly are these?
I'm told that these are arrows of anti-magic. If anybody ever cast a spell on themselves or on someone else, you can use this arrow to dispel things.
Okay.
I fucking wanted him to stop it. I told these are arrows. That would have been fucking great, bro.
They look like arrows to me, my friend.
Yep.
Hot damn, you got those?
So he once again reaches forward with his left hand and pats you on the shoulder, and he says, I believe in you, Mr. Rainen, Senor Rainen. And he walks back upstairs and resumes his duties.
Okay, I'll take those.
Okay.
And put them in one of the pockets of my, what's that thing called? Quiver.
Okay. Before the day ends and you guys enter the fog, is there anything anybody wants to do?
We need to get everybody standing around a table.
Okay.
And then we need to battle strategize this shit right ahead of time. Why? Because these always turn into clusterfucks, and I want this recorded. I want to hear everybody in here looking like an asshole as they try to plan for some shit, because none of it goes right in the end. This is going to be so fun.
I brought the
Okay.
appropriate amount of liquor for this.
I
Hell
will
yeah.
ask everybody if they think Hallie should take a different form. Let's see. If she's a beast of the sea, she can grapple people, but
Can you turn her into a cannon?
no.
Yeah, then we don't fucking need her.
But I think
Can you turn her into a kraken?
not quite that big. I think air is going to be our best bet.
Can she steer the ship?
Probably not.
I doubt that.
Hmm.
Can I turn her into a panda? A panda could do it.
Does this ship have some sort of large fixture on the front of the boat?
Like a sexy mermaid or something?
Sexy mermaid, bullhead,
Let me look.
lion, whatever.
Let me look.
Truck nuts?
Nuts.
It's Leonidas on the front. He's just kicking other ships into a hole.
When you see the picture of the boat.
Yeah, I'm bringing it up. I'm bringing it up right now.
It has a big stick on the front.
Yeah.
No sexy mermaid.
Then Xenia is going to go find the carpenter of the ship and suggest that they put some sort of spiky protrusion on the front of the ship.
So this is your boat. I fibbed before. There's actually 6 ballista. So 2 in the front, 2 in the side, 2 in the aft. Okay. This was the crow's nest that Happy usually in, the smaller one, and the big one is the one that Pedro's usually in. Okay.
Really, the big one is not the one where Happy is?
Well,
the guy who needs more space.
Wow.
Hey, not my ship.
The stern ear mast is not the one holding the bigger individual.
I don't decide the rules on Martine's ship.
You talk to Martine about that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know why I would talk to Martine. He's not the captain.
The trick
We
is,
should request a position change.
you like doggy?
So, are you talking about the little fixin, the fixin of the mermaid?
Whatever the name of it is, just the front end of the ship getting spiky protrusions, so that we can use it as a ramming device in combat.
Okay. Hey, that. Does anybody have a spell that could do that? I mean, you guys could.
The spell is do as I say, bitch.
Well, okay. Well, I mean, because if not, I will say the crew can, I guess, jury rig some sort of some of their makeshift weapons and trying to using rope and bindings and affix some
Well, I mean, I
swords
would
to the
hope
front.
they would have some spare wood on the boat to repair it in case of emergencies.
Absolutely. But yeah. Well, you know what? Fuck it. I'll roll to see how well they're able to fix not.
Can I give them advantage by helping?
Palisades in the front. Sure.
Probably gonna be fucked on this one if you think about it.
I rolled a 9 there.
Use up all the spare wood on that,
And I
it's
rolled a
probably
7
not
there.
starting up the whole weight of it.
Well, I wrote a 9, so I'm gonna say. Well, I mean, I'm rolling for the crew, so I was just doing a straight roll.
Plus collective dexterity.
What's your dexterity?
+2.
I would have laughed if it was negative. So a 10.
I'm a barbarian, not a caster.
I mean, I'll say that they attached, some spiky fences in the front. Of course, they dropped a lot of their swords and whatnot into the water while trying to do this as the boat was
Oh,
moving.
god damn it.
Why are they carrying weapons while doing manual labor?
Because they rode real low. So, yeah, anything else before we end the day and proceed to the fog?
Nothing that the crew's
There's
gonna
anything I
help with.
Okay.
Wait, did you take care of our fatal funnel downstairs, Renan, or did you fucking ignore me?
What?
Yep, that sounds about right. We're
Okay,
fucked.
yep.
All right, let's get on in it. Let's get on in it. We got 0 preparation, and now we got 0 fucking swords. Hey, can we get all like the ballista prep to fire so we can at least get like a couple barrages into whatever is about to kill all of us?
Absolutely. So
That's a good idea.
So each of you load all 6 of the ballista.
Any
You've
any
even
rags and oil they can use on the ballista to create burning ballista bolts?
I will say you do find some on board, and you're easily able to lace each ballista with oil and ignite them if you so choose. You even have probably, I'll say, about at each pedestal you have about 4 spare ballista, and probably like 7 in reserve down below. Yeah. So you guys are locked and loaded. I don't know who will be manning the ballistas, but oh shit, I need to look at ballista damage now. Ballista damage.
Let me put it this way. Fuck ton. Those shits hit, man.
Okay, let me write this down when you find it.
Oh my god. Okay. 3d10. All right.
3d10?
Yeah.
Nice.
Do I have a d10? What's this? 1, 2, 3. Okay. So.
How good is Raylan with engineering?
Oh,
Why do you
fucking
you know who you're
Raylan. He's
talking
good
to?
at everything he does.
He's gonna
Give me
say
an engineering role.
for,
Hell yeah.
for what? What is he working on?
I don't know. I'm just being a smart mouth.
Okay. All right. So
And I'm just asking a random question.
Gotcha. Okay. It is now the 5th duel day of the month of knowledge, and you guys return to a familiar sight, a great wall of fog in front of you, and you start approaching it at a steady pace. Martine yells out for more speed. The sails come thrust down, and with a jolt, the siren's beckon pushes forward faster than it's ever gone before, and you guys beeline straight into the fog. Comes closer and closer until finally you all are shrouded in darkness. 10 minutes pass. Nothing. 30 minutes pass. Nothing. What do you guys do?
And I send Callie up in front of us.
Okay.
And I'm going to use Beast Sense to keep an eye out.
Okay. I want you to roll a perception check for me, please.
Okay.
I'm sorry. What direction did you send the Callie out in? Like
In front of us.
Straight ahead? Okay, gotcha.
Yes. 16 perception.
You don't really see anything. Where you thought you'd see a swarm of bats, you see nothing at all. The fog is thick as ever, as far as Callie can fly. Another half an hour passes. Sailing on. You're sailing on. I want everybody to roll a stealth check, please.
Lovely. My specialty.
Yeah, I did good too.
And I'm gonna stay in her eyes until somebody gives me a signal to get out.
I fucking wrecked you, Zinnia.
A whole whooping one.
I did worse than you.
Yeah.
So the two of you are having an argument somewhere.
All right, give me your numbers. Give me your numbers, guys.
Oh, yes.
Quit breathing so loud, damn.
69.
69. What?
You said to give you a number. 69
No, I
is a
said-
number.
I said, give me your stealth roll numbers. Jesus.
Jesus is busy. Don't bother him.
16.
16. Okay.
22
11.
for Isaac.
Yeah, fuck you, Isaac.
22. You said.
Correct.
Okay.
I got a 5.
Gosh.
A 5.
Fennig got a 4.
4. Okay.
11.
11.
All right.
Once
So
again, breaking the
yes, I
scheme.
do need pass without trace. Good to know.
I could have chosen it, but
Yeah, it's a little too late. You guys already rolled before anyone
yeah,
said pass without a
exactly. And
trace.
No,
I think it would have been fine before he called off with stealth checks, but I didn't realize we were gonna choose that when I was choosing spells for the
A
day.
shriek
No,
is
I'm
heard.
going to take it later.
A shriek is heard off the port side of the boat.
I tie myself to the mast.
I
Callie that direction. Take a
I'm
look.
getting to one of the
That's a
fucking
concentration spell,
Ballista. Lighten that bitch up.
Okay.
We need to light this motherfucker.
So,
the problem is Ballista take multiple people to operate.
So I'm actually going to pull up the picture of that boat. There you go. Okay, so which particular ballista are you going to?
Well, you said we heard a shriek off of a specific side,
Yep,
right?
the port side. So this the one down here would be the port.
I'm proud of you. You're doing fantastic. Okay.
From Cape Cod.
So-
I used to sail.
It's this fucking guy right here. All right. So, then whichever fucking like direction I'm most comfortable with the ballista being closest to the sound, I would advise that we fire that fucker off with a little bit of light and get an early idea of what we're dealing with. Even if it doesn't hit shit,
so
I see something.
Okay, so Raylan
I was
begin.
gonna send
Go ahead.
Callie over there to take a look.
Okay,
but
so
I
bo-
don't
bo-
wanna
I
just
don't wanna
start
look at it.
shooting shit.
both
I
can
don't
happen.
want to look at it. I want to shoot it.
Both can happen. Both can happen. Hold on a sec. So Raylan begins to head up to the port, the forward port ballista. Then he stops, turns around, looks at the port ballista, and then looks at the hatch, thinking, quick escape to the hatch if I use this ballista. Then he shakes his head and heads back to the front port ballista, and starts surveying the area with the ballista, looking for a target to shoot. At the same time, Rinnan casts Callie out to see if he can spot anything. You guys hear a shriek, but you don't see anything currently. I want you both to roll perception checks, please.
While they do that,
before rolls are made, before rolls are made, could Xenia cast light on the bolt that is being fired?
Absolutely. Okay, so if you're firing a bolt off into that distance with light cast, I will say your perception checks with advantage.
There you go.
Am I making a perception check?
And then, Raylan, make sure that you know that there's only 3 bolts left in that particular ballista.
This shit, we're not gonna get a fucking reload. You know it takes 3 actions to load, aim, and fire a ballista, right? So I can't fire it right now. All I can do is either aim it for somebody else to launch.
Well, we're not in an encounter right now, so I will say that over the span of, let's say, 3 actions, so 6, 12, so just under 30 seconds, you are able to reload it again after you fire it off. At that
Shit, I ain't even worried about that. The way I see it is this motherfucker was already loaded because we had that. That takes care of that.
Yeah, it was already loaded.
I'm not aiming it. I'm just fucking. It's in a direction. If it's in the direction, then I'm just gonna fucking fire this bitch off.
Okay.
And see what it fucking hits.
When you before you fired it, did you give Xenia enough time to light it up or no?
Yeah, I'll let her light it if she's gonna do it. I'm just saying, like
Okay.
that side, and then her loud mouth is also loud with me, so we're just getting shit done.
Okay. Just for shits and giggles, I doubt you'll roll a natural 20, but
Get at me, bro. I'm
I
gonna roll that
want
20.
you to roll an attack roll.
All right, I'm just gonna roll the 20 because I believe it's a +6 with the thingy, and that's not what I have. So
I just want to see if you get a natural 20 or not.
So that's a 4. That's gonna fuck something up.
Okay, so the ballista gets shot off into the distance while lit, thanks to Xenia's ingenuity, that fucking word.
Ingenuity.
Thank you. Renan, I want you to roll with advantage perception check, please.
28.
28. Through the eyes of your pet companion, you see what appears to be a dinghy off in the distance.
I will say this out loud.
As it gets closer, you see 3 figures. 2 appear to be floating, 1 appears to be on the dinghy. As you get closer, you see a figure. You can't quite point it out, but you see a humanoid holding an oar who's swinging left and right at 2 bats that are circling around this individual.
Shoot him.
Okay, I say all this out loud.
We recognize the individual?
Not from this distance.
Fucking man. Why is there always some dumb shit in the middle of a fucked up situation and he's fucking saving?
It's just 2 bats? He's just...
So 2 bats are circling this individual in a dinghy, and this person, it appears from your perspective that they are trying to defend themselves from these bats using an oar as a melee weapon.
So it looks like one person's defending themselves against 2 swarms of bats.
Just 2 bats. Just 2 bats.
He can't even handle 2 bats by himself. I mean, shit. What is the point of saving this fucking extra mouth to feed? God damn it, we gotta get him.
We have an obligation to help. Yeah.
Oh, not a fucking terrorist. All right,
Okay.
Fuck over there.
Per your direction, Martine begins to aim the Siren's beacon in the direction of the dinghy.
I'm reloading this fucker too, though.
I will say you were close enough, all of you, to see this person swing their oar down, hitting one of the bats, spinning it back around, and stabbing it with the smaller end of the oar. The second bat comes and starts attacking from behind its head, and the figure tries to reach behind and grasp at the bat, but can't really do it. As you guys approach.
Xenia just starts throwing ropes down over the side of the ship.
Okay, so Xenia throws ropes over the side of the ship. This unknown individual notices it and jumps towards the ropes. We're gonna do a... Hold on, let me pull up here. Crap. Do a strength check.
Immediately eaten by a shark.
Yeah, so I...
Dives
like,
into
yeah, he's
the
fucking
open
That's an 11. DC was 10. So she grabs the rope and shouts out, "Pull me up!" And I'm gonna say that the bat.
You got scratchy there, so I have no idea what you said.
She yells, "Pull me up!" And I'm gonna say at this time the bat is gonna take an attack of opportunity. Oh my god, that was a natural 20. Ray of Frost on the bat?
Sorry, yeah, on you go. It's just I'll attack the bat after it's
Okay, I'll tell you what. Let's see who attacks first. Let's do a dex. See who has a higher dex.
Dead.
Oh Jesus, I rolled a 4. Do a dex check.
Yeah. Roll a 1, bro. It'll be fucking hilarious. Want to watch this? He stranded this bitch on a buoy out here. Let's fucking kill her first thing and ruin the whole content.
Okay.
17.
Okay, you get an attack first. Let's see if you succeed in hitting, succeed in killing.
Okay. Well, since it's going to attack this woman, I'm going to use Scorching Ray
Okay, you already said the other spell first, right?
Right. Okay, Ray of Frost. Fair enough. Yeah.
Okay.
It's only a 10, so that's probably going to miss.
Yeah, unfortunately, you miss. So the bat's gonna get its opportunity to attack.
We'll never know this bitch's name. She's gonna drown at sea. Fucking clapped by a fucking
And
bat.
AC is 15, so that actually misses.
Lucky
So, bat after missing, the unknown lady pulls herself on board and starts breathing. The two bats swarm straight towards Isaac since he just attacked, and
Can I slash them?
Okay, go ahead. Since you beat me to it.
A Dex 14 save.
Dex 14 save for what?
Acid splash.
Okay, I rolled a 13.
6 damage.
Okay, both bats shrivel up, screech, and fall straight into the water below.
You said there were like
our ship.
Say that again.
You said before there were like 3 others that were just sort of floating in the water.
No. There was only 2
other bodies.
Okay, so there was there was 3 figures. One was standing on the dinghy. 2 were flying in the air. As he got closer, he noticed it was an individual defending themselves from 2 bats.
Okay. I thought you said that there were 2 bats attacking one individual, but there were 2 other people still like unconscious or something.
Nope.
So quick, I'm assuming that our ship is close enough to the dinghy now that Callie can see our ship and us attacking the thing.
Yeah, it's dead though. Like I think.
The bats are dead. The bats are dead, and you're go ahead.
I'm looking through Callie's eyes. I have no idea where we are.
Yeah,
I'm assuming
you see nothing but fog off in the distance.
Right. Does Callie see do I see out of Callie's eyes our ship?
Yes.
Well, we're right by it.
Okay, well then I'm dropping beast sense because nobody I didn't see our ship the whole time and then
Okay, all right, you're dropping beast sense.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I understand.
Okay.
Okay, so with that, let me bring it up. This woman before you just starts breathing heavily.
I tend to them, see if they have any wounds that I can take care of.
As she looks up and she says, crap, I just had it. Fuck. Sorry, hold on. She just starts with this like, I've traído. Thank you so much. Xenia, is that you? You see a half elf before you.
Do I recognize this person?
You don't know her by name, but you do recognize her face.
Another slaver.
Yeah.
All right. So who is? Do I recognize her?
Yeah. Sorry, I thought you knew. So this is.
I don't have a half elf on my list, so I don't know.
This is the carpenter known as Maya.
Oh, so a high elf.
Yes, high elf. I'm sorry. I thought I said high elf. I'm sorry.
You said half.
Oh, I thought I said high elf. I apologize.
Okay.
And I'm the racist character. He's half elf and high elf.
I mean, she could be half high elf as well. But unfortunately, the other half is also high elf.
I'm 2 halves high elf.
She stands up. And just brushes off the filth off her pants, and she just looks up and kind of like, reaches out to kiss you on one cheek and the other cheek and just saying, Chero mai posevepo, Xenia, what are you doing out here?
A big, strong arm hug lifts her up off her feet.
Slaver's hug?
Slaver? I'm sorry, who are you?
Huh? She said it.
Sorry, what?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I gotta get this thing reloaded.
So what?
Shake
These are
my
your
head.
new crewmates now.
Well,
Well,
we sort of hitched a ride.
I'm sorry to tell you, I'm sorry to tell you, but the Amphitrite is no more, sister.
I saw it. It's still in one piece, but
Right.
yeah, everybody.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. No,
Well,
no.
not
I
anymore.
want that thing to.
Yeah, we
Windows.
kind of blew it up because we didn't want anything following. At least that was my motivation.
There'll be no that ship slaving days are over.
Yeah,
Isaac
we
was
weren't
just having
slavers.
fun.
Have you found any of our other sisters on the ship? Are they here? Down
Uh,
below, perhaps?
No, you're the first we found alive.
Ah, my luck. I've always wanted to say that.
We'll say it again just for fun.
My luck.
There you go.
We were on our way back to Lilith to pick you up for that big bounty. The artifact that funny elf man had. But on the journey, a great big fog appeared out of nowhere, and we were ambushed. Oh,
By what?
I don't know, a dark figure, a swarm of bats. I was so scared. Halia told us to abandon ship. I ran with Calliope and Daphne.
One person and a bunch of bats?
I did not see a person, I just saw a shadow. But it instantly picked up Callista and threw her into the air. She was ripped apart, like, into pieces before my eyes. There was so much blood, Xenia, so much blood. But we ran, got to a dinghy, and sailed away as fast as I could.
Yeah, Ma.
I'm sorry, Xenia. Who else is on board?
Well, here's the elven man you were talking about who had the amulet.
Good day.
This is Nolani.
Hi.
This is Relin. This is Rinin. We
Yes.
kind of got kidnapped somewhere along the way and wound up together.
Nice to meet you all.
Everyone has a little bit of something to take care of at sea, so we're sticking together to see it all done together. But then eventually we have to go find this prick who managed to confiscate the amulet.
Yucks.
Mm. So Nolani is your name?
Yeah?
And then you are Rinin?
Yes.
Isaac? Hey, I know you.
The great Isaac Nighthorn.
And then you are Raylan, yes?
Maybe.
Okay. What about, there was a girl, yes?
We never mentioned a girl.
Yes, you did mention her. Yes, little elf girl,
No.
I remember.
No, I didn't.
So there's no elf girl here.
Inside
I
check on
do-
her.
Insight check.
Yeah, everyone. Yeah. No one mentioned a girl. Highly suspicious.
But I rolled a nat one, so please someone else do it.
Roll a
Oh
natural
my
one.
God.
Okay.
Oh wow.
So I think
This is my best skill, and I roll a 2
okay.
on the dice.
And I'm only gonna
Oh,
allow
wow.
Isaac to roll it because only you three mentioned it quick enough.
7. Between us, we rolled
Oh
a 4,
my
7, and
God.
an 8. Oh, the girl. Oh, you mean the princess? Yeah, she's down the stairs.
You guys, you all insight check her, and you think that she's been through a lot, and then she's just curious about who's on board the ship. That's about it. I mean, nothing really suspicious. She wants to probably just know who saved her and thank them all.
I mean, me and Xenia are the only girls here.
So
But the princess explicitly told me.
are we meta in this now? Are we doing this, JoJo? Because we can do this if you want.
Sure.
I got a crack in my left pocket.
Oh my God.
I
Brings
got a
it to every
crack in my
session,
front
though.
pocket. I mean, what?
All right. So
Hey, all I know is that she mentioned
who's
someone.
rustling a bag of Cheetos? What is that noise?
Scout.
Is that Raylan?
Whoa, why the fuck you immediately assume it's me?
Because I see you.
Because we can hear you chewing.
Well, I don't hear it chewing, but I hear like some package being run. It's like, oh my God.
That's my
Yeah, I
package.
see it on his.
My bad.
I want to start playing Careless Whisper now. Let's go.
Oh shit! Beautiful
Wait,
name
what?
drop. I was singing that with a buddy yesterday. We had a moment. Great.
Oh, na, 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 na. Anyway, okay, so you all failed your checks.
I mean, I don't want to mention the princess, but like,
Okay.
I feel that like
The only
I would-
women here is Nolani and myself.
You know what? I'm not gonna insect check this guy because I don't give a fuck about them. When they hugged, does Xenia really seem to like this lady?
Okay.
Because I'm just saying, the second she started getting a little iffy, she might have got shot in the face if it seemed like it wasn't that friendly.
So you did not tell me, Xenia. Why are you here? Why are you sailing this godless fog?
Yes, I did just tell you, like seconds ago.
I know, but I got distracted by the Cheetos and I forgot.
It ain't Cheetos, goddammit. It's granola.
I got distracted by the pepper peppers that he stole from the druid just now, so I forgot.
Hey,
The group of us have all agreed to assist each other because we were all kidnapped together. We all have various reasons for being at sea, so we're helping each other out with our own, little tasks. Nolani here made a promise to another to help them, so we're all helping.
And if I
I'm
may
helping
ask,
Rain and I don't give a shit about them.
if I may ask, what task is this? Maybe a carpenter like me could help.
I don't know the full task. What did you need to do for Bronog?
we're gonna kill a displacer beast.
Oh, yes.
Never.
What's a displacer beast?
No idea. No idea. Listen, forgive me for asking, but I am tired. Do you have any food?
Well, yeah. And she'll pull out a ration.
Excellent. She takes the ration, but doesn't really quite take a bite yet, and she's just like, thanks you all, thanks you all. And then she looks up at the at the huge fellow above, who's just smiling while looking back at her, and she kind of cocks her head like, huh. And who are the rest of these crew members that have saved my life?
They're the crew of this ship who decided to help us go along on our task. Martine is not the captain, and Happy is the one up there.
Excuse me, I am the captain. I am.
No, you said yourself that this was a democracy. You were not the captain. You didn't make the decisions. You left me to make the decision because you wanted to not make the decision, even though a captain is the one that makes decisions.
It was called being courteous. It is the polite thing to do.
Okay, we got it.
On the sea, the captain makes the decisions, not gets the consensus of the whole crew.
That's Martin, and this is his crew. He likes to make decisions with his crew.
Ay, Dios mío, just because she found a...
to a woman.
Ay, Dios mío, just because she found a stupid hat, she thinks she's captain now.
I lean into Maya's ear.
No, I am not the captain. I was just a member of crew. But nevertheless, a captain is the one that makes decisions. This may be your ship, but you're not the captain.
As you all are arguing with each other...
Oh, yeah.
The hatch from down below opens up, and you see Lux pop her head out, wondering what's going on with the commotion. And she looks at the lot of you, just wondering what is going on. And
I immediately step in front of her, hoping that Maya hasn't seen it. And I kind of, with my hands behind my back, I wave her down.
1 sec.
I'm gonna cast bitch get back down in there.
Maya briefly sees her, smiles, drops the ration, and says, "Ah, there you are." Her body immediately explodes into a puff of mist.
Shoot her.
And as you shoot her, the bullet goes straight through the mist and hits Xenia. So I want you to roll an attack for attack. See if that bullet hits or bounces or you just miss.
I cast Windwall right in front of the hatch.
No. Too late. It's too late. This is all happening way too fast.
I know, but he's
No. It's too late. Anything after Raylan's attack is negated because everything's happened too fast. So Raylan, go ahead and roll for an attack roll on Xenia because you were.
That's gonna be a 12 to hit.
A 12 to hit. Does that hit you, Xenia?
Well,
this is gonna hurt. Yeah, it's sharpshooter, bro.
Oh, it's sharpshooter. Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna fucking hurt.
Misses.
Hell yeah.
It misses. Okay, so luckily Xenia was able to like quickly dodge out the way as this misty form just pushes through all of you and envelops around Lux and just like goes underneath ground and the hatch slams shut before you.
Can I quickly message to Lux danger?
Well, that's it. She knows.
I'm sorry, what?
I was just going to try and alert her to danger. You know.
Oh, sure. Now you have enough time.
He's playing that slow ass reflex.
As that happens,
hey, bad guys coming.
Yeah, as that happens, you just see shadows appear from left, right, forward, and aft as the swarm of bats once again comes upon the sirens, beckon in all directions. Martine and the rest of the crew yell out and scream and start pointing, but the bats don't immediately swarm towards you. They kind of start circling around the beacon like a tornado, which you are in the eye of, as an even darker form of mist swarms both the forward and the aft of the ship, and they just freaking take form into two more humanoids. Xenia, you do not recognize the one in the aft, but you do recognize the one in the forward. That is a gnomish looking figure known as Daphne, the boatswain of the Amphitrite, and she just waves at you and smiles. And that's where we're going to end today's episode.
Oh, for fuck's sake, not again.
Oh my god.
Ah.
Well, we died. It was nice. It was nice while it lasted. But in my experience, vampires are fucking broken. And unless you are prepared for that kind of thing, it's been nice knowing you, ladies and gentlemen.
Good thing I actually chose daylight when I chose my spells.
You know, that shit fucked up my Dami Mommy in my last campaign, and I'd really appreciate it if you would be nicer.
You know, I will say this: I did not expect you guys to have the balls to go back to the fog. So I had my whole adventure planned, and you guys dealing with Brent and Karen. So this is an interesting turn.
How the fuck were we going through a guy who has 32 fucking cannons that are double to triple the range that we have on our shit? We're fucking
And the
done.
last time we fought Karen,
Done.
or I should say, the last time they fought Karen, because Xenia was nothing but a statue the whole time.
True, I was there.
Yeah, her special Medusa head statue. Yeah.
I'll say this: the best option we had, probably, if we were aware ahead of time, we were turning back. We weren't thinking about it, but if we were aware ahead of time, we were turning back into these fuckers. The best option we would have had was the same setup with the flaming fucking ballista, fucking wave a white flag, and then as soon as we were in range, just fucking unload nothing but fire onto their ship and try and skedaddle out fast. Hopefully, you know, burn that shit up.
So
Fire at sea is nasty.
You might rethink this after I show you a picture of the ship that you guys saw. So let me actually find the damn ship.
I mean, if that don't work, then the only other option was, hey, we're ballsy enough to fucking sail into the goddamn vampire. Like, at this point, fuck it. Hey, can the water genasi just, like, tow a small boat and get Raylan to fucking shore somewhere? I can survive on berries, okay? I got enough hunting to get started. Once I got a couple of fucking trees felled, I'm good to go. I got this. I'm starting over in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Oh,
I could, but I won't.
Well, that sounds about right. God damn it.
Oh no.
I don't know why we didn't sell her on eBay.
What's eBay?
I am not familiar with this body of water. Where is the eBay?
It's that way.
Let's try this website. I forgot where I had it saved. Shit.
I know it's fucking yummy.
Oh my god, I'm screwing up. Was that it? That might have been it. Who follow? Wait, someone follow me? Wait, what?
We all did.
Who was that? I heard a bling bling, but I don't know who it was.
Bling,
Oh,
bling.
Lemurian Settler! Thank you for the follow. But, oh yeah, okay, here it is. Let me save this image. So you guys can get an idea on how awful. Or how, yeah. So this is the ship.
Oh, that's a big boy.
I don't see metal on the sides. Is that metal on the sides?
So on one side you have about 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 2, 4,
That's the
6,
Karen
8,
ship?
10, 12. So that's 24 cannons on each side.
That would have been a nice ship to capture.
I would
Yeah.
We'd have had it.
Yeah. Versus your 6 ballistas.
That ain't ship on ship combat, man. It's just feign surrender, get close enough, board their shit, and slaughter them.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
All right.
There's only one pirate on this ship.
Oh, and don't forget about the aft, the pursuit. Oh no, never mind. That's never mind. That's not a cannon. I thought that was a cannon. Never mind.
We all would have had our own quarters.
Oh.
For real.
God damn.
But yeah, so you guys,
I want the room next to Xenia.
you guys went to the southeast
Goddamn,
passage.
everyone is heating up over Xenia all of a sudden.
Dog, the only one on sea with experience. I don't need these other fuckers near me.
Yep.
You got the least likely chance of drowning. I figure I'll stick with you. Well, except
Actually, Nolani is the least likely one to drown.
except for the old.
She literally cannot.
But that doesn't help me. Okay, she just gets swim off somewhere. So, not the same problems.
So
I would save everyone except for you, Raylan.
You say that, and yet every time I keep getting saved by your ass. Stop touching me with that magic shit, by the way. God damn it.
I'm not.
So next episode, we're gonna start rolling initiative again. With being surrounded,
That seems to be a
walled in.
trend.
Walled in.
This is the
I'm
beginning
okay
of
with
the
it.
new session. Everybody, roll initiative.
Well, walled in by a swarm of bats circling the siren's beacon, and then two of three familiar figures who just seem to evaporated out of mist. So, yeah. Now, I don't know why you guys keep saying vampires. I never said anything about vampires, but sure, okay.
I mean,
It's just
gee, what
Raylan
else could it
screams.
be?
I don't know, fucking revenant. Use your imagination. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, I'm just saying the last of the trip of the Demeter came out like this fucking year. This is the year to talk about what it's like being trapped on a fucking boat with
Oh,
goddamn
shit,
Kraken
yeah.
just piecing you apart. That's fucking incredible image. Brom stroke. Oh god, I'm not even getting to it. Fuck it.
Okay.
I don't do horror, but god damn it if that ain't fucking literature.
So yeah, we'll see
So-
what happens next week. Well, go ahead. What?
So level 7.
I'm gonna
Maybe
need
after
something
the
like
fight
8
and we've
levels
had
on
another
this
long
shit.
rest.
I'm gonna say that for better or for worse, whoever survives the next session will be level 7.
It's fine. I don't get any cool shit in level 7 anyway.
I'm gonna say the
Same.
fact that we started at
Oh.
level 5, it's still fucking astronomical that with my shit rolls, Raylan is still alive at level 6. I'm not even worried about getting ahead, okay?
Dude, you like saved the party in the first on the second major combat. Like
Yeah, but that's because I'm a
Mhm.
fucking beast, okay? I don't know if you guys know this, but I wake up and piss excellence. I mean, I put my
So
pants
I'm gonna
on.
go now. I'm gonna.
see you next week, Jojo.
Good night.
Yeah.
See you
Bye.
next week,
Send
you.
some snow when
All
you're
right.
hitting Florida.
So I hope you guys enjoyed this session. I wasn't sure if I dragged it on too long or whatnot, but I hope you
No,
guys
it's
enjoyed.
good.
Okay.
No,
Cool.
And
I
then
got chicken
I
salad.
have played 13-hour sessions before.
Oh
God
my
damn,
god,
man.
I can't do that at all.
Look, I don't mean to be that guy, but shit, touch grass, brother. You're killing yourself.
I will say
Don't
this.
talk to a
Once in a
woman.
blue moon, it's like a regular occurrence.
He's like, it's not regular, except Wednesdays, Fridays.
No, not on a Wednesday. Weekend.
Oh shit! I do have a buddy. Oh yeah, this is the fucking end of the sesh. Sorry, bro, I'm getting carried away.
No worries. I don't know if Hugh's still here or not, but Hugh and Scald, no rush on this, but if you ever get a chance, send me some more lore of your characters so I can try and incorporate it in the story thus far. Verdania and Rinnan were able to send me some of that earlier, so that's why I was able to incorporate more of it into this week's session. So the more info you guys give me, the more I can tie it into this world that you guys are.
Well, I still figure Raylan's gonna die at only a matter of time, and you got, I mean, obviously being the new DM and all we talk about, bear with me every time till I'm just drunk enough to get into the zone. The whole thing with Raylan was I wasn't even running any lore with him. I've got a little stuff to play in the background when he finally dies that might get released or throw some tidbits in, so I can tell you what I'm thinking. But if you want to just ride out the lightning and have a little fun and have some story open up for you and you not have to plan and just feel what happens, as long as you don't write anything that paints me into a corner, I can make Raylan just have a little to be curious here and there and feel like he's a character until he's fucking dead.
Yeah, he's got some cool shit that when it comes out, a lot's gonna make sense. Even if you don't know.
Yeah.
Even as a DM, even if you don't know. So it's I get what he's saying. But
if you want to just ride with it. Otherwise, you let me know and I will send you what I'm thinking. I was just thinking it's one less thing you got to worry about, and it might make it a little more fun for you also to get a part of the story where like, fuck me, that was a plot twist there. That's fun. It won't affect your world.
No.
You do
I have
you, but
tons of stuff from my backstory, but I don't expect to ever see any of it because my character is from off the map.
Yeah, that one's interesting because that leaves me a whole new world that I can eventually create down the
whole
road
new
based on
world.
the interactions that you guys put in, especially from Xenia's lineage and whatnot and history. To Twitch, Lemurian Settler, yes, TalesTavern.com, amazing resource for Talespire. Also, TalesBazaar.com I've been using as well to help with the content there. And yeah.
And Chat GPT.
And ChatGPT. I didn't use it at the end there, but I'm going to try and use it in the beginning. But don't forget to check us out on YouTube. Don't forget to check us out on YouTube. No, there was so much going on at the end when you guys were preparing the ship. I didn't have enough time to type in anything narratively, so I just made sure.
Yeah.
All right,
I'm gonna get out of here. Go get some
Have a good
food.
night.
All right, you as well.
Hey guys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Take care then.
I will laugh if Raylan ends up at the end of the campaign being the only survivor and everyone else is new characters. Just imagine. All new characters, you're the sole original character. Like, now I gotta travel with these new assholes.
That would be hilarious.
Raylan's final death was him bumping into a new party of mercenaries and trying to steal their boots.
Let me tell you about my old friend Renan, back when he was still alive.
Back in my day, kids. Unfortunately, I've become whittled and old. That's a nat 20. Kills the BBG. Excellent. I've still got it. This gun hasn't jammed since 1904.
But I left some clues in this session. I don't know if anybody picked it up yet, but we'll see in the future if they start to catch on.
Oh, I'm on to it. Bronog, not as helpful as he could be. Mostly a threat. That's right. I'm on to it.
Nobody's ever taken the chance to get to know Bronog. There's a lot about Bronog. I'm just saying.
He can't even pronounce Nalani's name. I don't feel like.
And he can't even remember which head is which.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so let me bring up Bronog real quick, so we can settle this right now.
He said, "Nuh-uh."
I'm bro. No, I'm not. He's bro.
Right. Exactly my point. Oh, and Scout, you should look at Discord.
Don't tell me what to do. All right, let me see here.
I will tell you exactly what to do.
God damn it. I'm going to go back and forth with this shit. Someone's going to lose an eye. That's how people lose an eye.
So this
is what am I looking at? What the fuck? I don't see nothing on Discord.
Okay. I posted an image in the main chat.
Oh, it helps if I go to main chat. Oh, the fucking arrow from her. Yeah, dog. I was reading that shit a little bit ago. That's a good old fucking time, man. If we're getting money, what else is it for but shit like this? I mean, my whole goal in this entire thing is just those moments in which he's got to sit here and go, God damn it, I planned all this shit and y'all just fucking ruined it. Like, what am I supposed to do about it now? At one point, I might have to kill Bronog just to see what happens when that shit comes crumbling down. But I don't know. That's simple bastards.
So bro is the one with the facial hair, and Nog is the one with the spike coming out of his forehead. Just to clarify.
You know, I don't think any of that is believable since Pepe Le Pew are on a Spanish ship. That shit is still fucking with me. That's French on a Spanish ship. Do you know what happened? They'd kill each other. French and the Spanish weren't allied. Well, I guess that's not totally true.
I mean,
yeah,
depends on what time in history you're looking at.
Yeah.
Because if you're looking about, Habsburg, then yeah, France was totally anti-Habsburg.
Well, let's be honest. In fact, the lexical similarity between France and Spanish is about 75%. Like the high percentage of the words in these languages are very similar, so...
Yeah, well, by that nature, I can't pronounce any of it, so it might as well be 100% shit. Except for C and we. I got both of them right.
That's why in my dictionary for all the Greek terms I'm going to be throwing around with Xenia, I have a pronunciation key.
There you fucking go.
But yeah,
I was sitting there for a little while reading about ships. It's a good time. Learn new shit.
fucking Deadeye.
That fucking skeleton, man.
Yeah, Deadeye.
Threatened me with a whole ass fucking cannon while on the ship. Good luck, buddy. That's gonna fuck everybody up. We seen what happened last
And
time.
nobody's asked about him. Like, why is this fucking skeleton alive? Why is this skeleton on a shield? No, I got the answers right here, but no one's been asking. They just accept it, which is what baffles me. For like, what? 3 weeks you've been traveling with Bro Nug and no one asks, like, what's the deal with this? What's the deal with that?
Well, I mean, no one has bothered to ask what's the deal with the fact that Xenia can just randomly sprout wings and fly when she 100% just looks like she's human.
True, true. And Mark Dean, since he was like, what the shit the last time when he saw that, is probably going to ask you now. So, yeah.
That's just that magic-y shit. Y'all fucking creepers let all that shit into your system. It's not healthy for the body. It's not surprising you have some weird-ass stuff that just sprouts out of you. I'd frankly expect more people to have like 3 arms the way y'all play with that fire. That shit is... Whew.
This is D&D, not Fallout.
Sup, Thin Rims?
If it was fucking Fallout, we'd have a whole shit ton more problems too. God, these aren't bats everywhere. It's rads. I can feel myself getting sick.
They're cazadors. Oh my god.
Gun makes more sense though. I'd be making fun of you guys a little bit more. Not one of you is gonna purchase a firearm. I mean, fuck. Poor Renan, you're still shooting a fucking bow, bud?
Yeah, why not, Thin Rims? I'll make you a moderator.
No balls. Da.
I'll figure out how.
He said, I'll make you one if I ever figure out how that shit works.
It's been a while.
The second you fail your duties, you owe us. You got to buy him a new computer so we can update our shit.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I got to update. Like, I'm still trying to... I want to update the avatar so, like, a little chat box appears next to you guys every time you each speak in Discord. Or...
My game plan is just to get purchased on an outfit and then get you to put my cam down in there where Raylan is, and I'll have the fucking hat and the cigar, and no one will notice the difference. They'll just be like, why is Raylan able to move? That's wild.
Well, I could crop out the face and then overlay Raylan over your face, your actual camera, so that you could, you know... But of course, if you move your head...
Put a circle around the Raylan face and then just put Scout's face in.
Pretty much. But you'd have to maintain your face in the same general position for like 4 freaking hours for that to work. So
no, that doesn't seem like the kind of shit I could do. I wake up ugly every day. I can't figure out stuff like that. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it wouldn't work for me because, you know.
Why is Xenia so masculine?
Why does Xenia have a beard?
Finrims, you're fucking 13. Why are you cussing in chat? What's wrong with you? Go do your homework.
What?
Oh, you're 15? Oh, I'm 15 now.
Calm down now. Our DM doesn't do math. You got to give me a break here.
Oh my god. Wow. It's been that long since you followed me, man? Jesus, you're already 15. Look at you. I feel fucking old.
They got a history. Why the hell you ain't in here then, damn it?
Because he's 15.
You thought he was 13, but he's 15, and that's what makes you feel like you're old?
Yeah, I gotta be honest, man. Wait until
my dude.
Yeah.
Dude, he was like 12 when he first followed me or discovered me.
These numbers keep changing. I'm starting to think you might not do math right, bro.
If that's what makes you feel old, then I'll just say, if he's 15,
you know, you're right.
He was born, I was 25.
You're right, Raylan. That's why I kept missing with the bats, is because I was like screwing up the math.
Fucking A, bro. Trying to do all that shit quick's a real thing.
I felt like I put
Hey,
way
happy
too many.
quinceanera, bro.
Yeah. From Martina, my crew, wish you a happy quinceañera. Yeah, fin dreams. Happy quinceañera, ese.
Just a thought, you're becoming a man now. So if you donate your firstborn to this stream, we'll make a character that's named after you. We're still taking your child in a few years, but I mean, for now, it'll be a really good
He'll
deal.
just become part of this vampire coven that we're killing.
One of us.
I don't see how that opening shot would have been. I knew I should have shot that bitch in the face. God damn it. It's not the shots that you miss. It's the shots that you don't take that really haunt you. Write that down, kid.
Did you really suspect her before she asked
Dog,
about...
as soon as she started asking weird questions, it doesn't matter what I expect her of being. All I know is she don't need to be on this boat no more. Bodies in bags in the sea. That's how we do this. That's why Raylan doesn't steal either. I'll get drunk as a skunk. I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna fucking help you do dumb shit. It's gonna get me killed. But I'm not gonna step in another man's house, go digging through his food without asking. That's just not fucking guest-like. Okay.
I'm gonna write this
terrible
down
behavior.
For the next time I have to RP as you.
This is fucking and one thing I have not yet mentioned because I stand around too quiet. Ain't nobody in this world doing shit for you for free. No one gives a hell. The only time they do something nice for you is if it's gonna pay them back. Because the only thing that gives you anything for free is your shoes. All right, them boots are the only thing that take care of you.
Dog eat dog world! Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Circle.
Dogs eating dogs. They got worse than that, man. We got fucking minnows eating minnows. We got goldfish eating cats. Okay. I'm probably like the last person to be given any kind of fucking advice. I don't know. This is the segment in our set. Please tell me this is not also going on Twitch right now. We cut this shit.
Oh,
off,
we're
right?
still live. We're still live, by the
God.
way. Okay, we can go off live. Okay.
All right, fine. We're going full emotional. Some Raylan
Thank you,
advice.
thank you for watching that one, noobs. You guys have a good one. Ending in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Buy drugs.
Oh, God's sakes! You fucking please subscribe on YouTube.